anybody in here, don't they? I mean, I've been here 3 days in a row. Yeah. Like I said, just let anybody in. You doing all right?
Oh, yeah. What's your run over here?
Oh, yeah, man. We got the stream going there because our connection wasn't going, so I can't get the actual feed coming out. So we got a GoPro on our monitor out there. I got the stats thing here. My laptop, I can flip between, see some stats. I can slide through here. I've got over here my live reads. Like, yeah, we got ourselves a well. We've been here for all but.
And you do the playback? Really?
And it's 7 feet. My voice. I did the first 2 games of the day. I did the game that just finished before this one. I'm doing this one, and then I'm out. And then Chester and I got basketball practice tonight. And then I'm up at 2:30 to go to work.
Wow.
About to love it today.
Hell yeah.
Tomorrow I'm going to be a cranky son of a bitch. All right, I'm ready to go whenever you are. So I know we got to do like a setup here since we're in the second half of the stream. Hey. I'm good to go whenever you want, honestly. That's dangerous. I know that's dangerous. Let's go in a minute. Yeah, let's go in a minute. Got about 4 on the clock. Four. Well, I mean, you know, it's about 4. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no. I said there's about 4 on. Back here for the afternoon session for the final day of this 3-day Mar Shootout at the Big House. We've had great basketball all week long so far, and we've got 4 more games to finish it up for you here at West Virginia State University's Walker Convocation Center, taking a gorgeous look over the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson Arena as we get ready for the first game of our afternoon session. George Washington and Nicholas County girls getting ready to do battle here at Walker Convocation Center. And Patriots, number 10 team in Class 4A in the AP poll, just got into the top 10 of the poll after moving to 12-5 on the season. Picked up a big senior night win for the Patriots the last time out back on Monday. A 53-48 win over the Beckley Flying Eagles. That is a 5th straight win now for the Patriots coming into tonight's matchup with Nicholas County Grizzlies. The Patriots avenged a 59-55 loss back on January 24th down at Woodrow Wilson in Beckley. So the Patriots, again, riding this one on a 5-game winning streak coming into today's matchup, facing the Nicholas County Grizzlies in Class 3A, who come into today 9-7. The Grizzlies on a 2-game win streak after picking up a win on the road at Herbert Hoover back on February 2nd last week. On Thursday, a 44-43 win for the Grizzlies. A close contest there on the road. And the Grizzlies started out the year with 3 straight losses to begin the game. 5 of their first 7 games were losses as well. Since then, though, the Grizzlies on a 7-2 run here in their last 9 contests, playing their best basketball of the season. And this is a time where you want to play your best basketball, because even though GW is ranked in the top 10 in Class 4A, that doesn't necessarily mean that GW will make it to the Class 4A state tournament in Charleston at the Coliseum and Convention Center, because you still have to go through sectional and regional play And as long as you can get to the sectional, you are in the postseason hunt. If you can make it to the section championship, you're guaranteed to play on for a chance in the state tournament because you go to a region co-final, win or lose in the sectional championship game. And then, you again have to win that region co-final. You head to Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center for the state tournament. Those sectionals, regionals, and state tournament games are getting closer and closer. And that's the whole point of this kind of event here at West Virginia State University in our 14th year for this event overall. Started back at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center back in 2010, moved up here to West Virginia State University in 2018. And it has been a fantastic event. This is my first year here, and it has been nothing short of stellar. The people at Par-Mar putting on a great event in conjunction with the West Virginia State athletic department as well. This has been a top-notch event to get exposure for high school basketball players, both boys and girls, across the Mountain State. And again, this is game one of our 4-game slate for you this evening. Final girls game of the day. Getting ready to switch over after this one to 3 boys games, but let's worry about this one still on tap. The Patriots, the home team today in the home white, the Grizzlies in the road blue. Your starting lineups will go as follow. For Nicholas County, it'll be Adrian Truman, Anaston Hornsby, Mason Stone, Jenna Gross, and Alexa Odell. For the Grizzlies, for the Patriots, it's Chandra Frazier, Finley Lohan, Sia Smith, Macy Mallory, and Zanaya Zealous. Patriots and Grizzlies tip it off, and the Grizzlies will win the tip. What a violation on the tip, as Truman isn't able to get the ball after she tips it back. So no one else came over to get the ball, so it will go to the Patriots after the jump ball violation. So GW starts with the basketball, going from right to left on your screen again in the home white. Frazier with it, kicks it over into the corner, a three-pointer up from Mallory. That's up and good, wide open on the left wing. And that will put the Patriots on top 3-0 already after the opening possession. Patriot on 1-3-1 defense, drive inside, dished out, back into the paint. That is collected by Truman. She'll peel it back out. Now driving down on the far side, the right side is Hornsby. She'll kick back into the corner, and now they'll swing it over to the far side to Truman. Truman driving across the lane, now back out on the right wing. Into the baseline, floater up, and a foul called on the floor. That will go on Mallory, who made the opening basket on the other end of the floor. Her first, team's first. Grizzlies on the inbound. Long inbound comes to Truman. And she'll get a screen over on the left side. Three-pointer just to the left of center. Top it off with the basket going in. 3-all our score here in the first quarter, a minute into it. Frazier swings over to the near side to Mallory. And she'll leave it off for Zealous. She hands off to Finley Lohan. Lohan swings back over to Mallory. Wanted to feed it inside for Zealous, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by the Grizzlies, so it'll stay on that end. Three-point baskets by both sides in this opening minute 19. Patriots inbound on the left side baseline. Comes back into Lohan, swings it over to Mallory. Three-pointer wide open, rattles in and out, and then off the front of the iron and into the hands of the Grizzlies, going the other direction. Truman going down the middle of the floor, floats one up through the paint, can't get the shot to go, but the rebound tipped into the hands of the Grizzlies' Odell, and she can't finish on the second chance drive. Zealous with the rebound, quickly bringing it up for the Patriots. Lohan lost it off of her hands and into the hands of Truman for the Grizzlies. Back and forth, still 3-all after a couple of turnovers by both sides. Feed underneath, a wide open Odell, and Odell finishes from the left side. Job there by Gross to see her on her drive toward the basket. On the other end, three-pointer up and is good from Mallory. She's got all 6 of the Patriots' points. It gives GW back a 1-point lead, 6-5. She's 2 of 3 from downtown to start this one. Turner drives down the lane, almost lost it out of bounds, but able to gather it on the right baseline. Now she'll peel back out to the right wing, steps into the 3, and she knocks it down. Nicholas County on top by 2 now after that triple by Truman. She's got 6 points, all of them from downtown. And having her pocket picked there is Smith. And Truman coming back the other way for the Grizzlies. Cut off in the paint, stripped by Lohan into the hands of Frazier. Andrew Frazier will dribble it up and bring it over to Lohan. Lohan attacking the basket. Swing back out to Frazier, kick over to Smith. Smith, right wing 3 up and buries it. All of GW's points coming from beyond the 3-point line so far in this opening 3 minutes plus. 9-8, Patriots on top of the Grizzlies. Hornsby on the right side will swing now to the middle, and it's swung back over to the left. Trying to probe this 1-3-1. Feed to the keyhole, back out to the right baseline. Jumper off the mark from Odell, and the rebound is gathered by Lohan, and she'll bring it up the right side for GW. Swing over to the near side on the left side of the floor into the corner for Frazier. Frazier lobs out to Smith right at the top of the key. Up and too much on that one off the iron and backboard and into the hands of Truman. Truman slows things down now that she's in the half court. Grizzlies trailing by 1. Pull-up jumper from about 15 feet, no good. Rebound grab by Frazier, heading the other way. Mallory steps into a 3-pointer, a beautiful shot. Doesn't fall, left it short, but an offensive board and put back and in by Zealous. Sophomore puts it up and in, gives GW back a 3-point lead. Rather extends the lead up to 3. 11-8, Patriots on top, under 4 to go. A couple of subs for each side, getting ready to check in at the next dead ball. Truman, pass is stolen away, and going the other direction with it is Smith, and Smith is blocked from behind, but a foul on the way up. Truman getting there just a step too late on that block attempt, and she is going to pick up her first personal foul, the first foul on the Grizzlies as well. Messiah Smith, the sophomore, at the free throw line, shooting a pair. First one too strong off the back iron. Checking in for GW is Michaela Harmon. She will replace Mallory, who has 6 of the 11 Patriot points in this first quarter. Second free throw too strong as well. Rebound tipped out by Finley Lohan. Lohan into the left corner with it. Feeds back inside. Down in for Zealous, and Zealous with a nice post move spins to the basket and lays it up from the left side. Checking in for Nicholas County there just a moment ago, Olivia Stone, who gets it there on the right wing, feeds down to the free throw line, and that pass is stolen away by Finley Lohan. Lohan bringing it up the floor for the Patriots. Pull-up jumper in transition, it's good. Lohan stops there just outside the paint and drops it in. Patriots on top by 7, 15-8, GW with the lead with just over 3 to go here in the first quarter. Patriots now in a 2-3 zone defense, switching out of that 1-3-1. Ball swung over to the near side, feed to the keyhole. Driving inside and floating a shot up there for the Grizzlies is Stone. She can't get it to fall. Loose ball on the floor. Rebound still not clearly grabbed, and a jump ball called. And it will stay on this end of the floor. Ray Johnson, Brian Holstein, Jason Buckley, your officials for this contest. Quickly getting in there to agree that was a jump ball staying down there. Grizzlies on the inbound, 2:43 to go. Stone gets it in, top of the key. 3-pointer off the backboard, no good. Rebound grab though by Stone. Stone tries to dish off for Ruthie Lott. That was back to Stone, and Stone off the glass and in from the right wing. That's a 3-point basket for the Grizzlies. It's a 4-point lead for GW. But a full court man-to-man. Patriots able to get it over the top. Bringing it up is Zealous. Zealous attacks the basket, left the layup short. Finley Lohan with the rebound underneath. Has it for a moment. Now we'll bring it back out and set the offense up again for GW. 2:10 here in the first. Lohan spots 3 up off the iron on the left side. Rebound underneath is tipped out of bounds. It'll stay on this end of the floor, though, as for GW, that was Peyton Adkins battling for that rebound with Nicholas County's Mason Stone. As Frazier checks out, back in is Mallory for the Patriots. Lohan to trigger it in with 2:04 to go in the opening quarter. Goes into the right corner, wide open for three there. Unable to hit it is Adkins. Rebound gathered by the Grizzlies going the other way, trailing by 4 with under 2 to go in the quarter. Feed in down on the block and kicked back out by Lott. And Stone tries to save it from going out of bounds and will throw it somehow over the left block, and putting it up and in through the defense from GW is Nicholas County's Alexis Odell. The junior gets the high arcing shot to go off and in. And it's a 2-point Patriot lead now with 15-13 in this first quarter, minute 30 and change to go. Zealous spot up three, and that's an air ball. It'll go out of bounds. Grizzlies head the other way. Cameron Hornsby, the Grizzlies head coach you saw there just a moment ago, in his third year at the helm of this program, 7th overall with Nicholas County. Grizzlies can't get the bucket to fall there. Would have tied the game up if it would have gone. Zealous in transition, trying to go coast to coast with it. Nice stop there at the right block. Gets the defender to go by, and she lays it up and in with ease. Zealous has 4 points now. The Patriots' lead is 4. 17-13 with under a minute to go in the first quarter. Three-pointer up and out the back iron. Lohan with a rebound. 47 seconds to go. Lohan going to bring it up the floor. Cuts through the paint. Gets to the right block. Forced up a shot. Won't get it to fall, but a foul called. And that will be on Olivia Stone for Nicholas County. So Finley Lohan will shoot a pair. With 43.4 seconds to go. You see Cameron Hornsby there instructing his team. As Lohan lays it up and in. Puts it up and in on the free throw try. It's been a long 3 days, folks. But a long 3 days of great basketball here at the Mar Shootout at the Big House. Lohan on the second one, good as well. Lohan will take a seat. Back out comes Frazier. 6-point advantage for GW, heading back on defense. Grizzlies working around, now feed to Stone, over to Olivia Stone. Top of the key three, left short, rebound tipped, and out of bounds was Mason Stone when she touched the ball. Patriots with a chance for the final shot of the quarter. Frazier on the left side, swings over to Mallory. Mallory now feeds to Harmon. Harmon will dish off to Smith. Now in the corner for Frazier. 8 seconds left on the clock. Smith top of the key. 4 seconds. Feeds down inside for Harmon. Harmon backing down. Turns, spots up the bucket, and puts it up and in. Beats the buzzer. The Patriots will take an 8-point lead into the break. A change of quarters. GW on top, 21-13. We're back with second quarter action here at West Virginia State University after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Mar app and sign up for the Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Getting ready for the second quarter between GW and Nicholas County. Let's take a look at some of these first quarter highlights for both sides. Zealous with the bucket on the first one, and then the transition basket there. She got the rebound and drove it all the way down. Truman with a screen coming off the screen there, hits the triple for Nicholas County. And a nice loose ball grab there by Lott. She finds Olivia Stone, and she buries the three from the right wing. Then just before the end of the first quarter, a nice move there in the post by Michaela Harmon. The junior will give the Patriots the 8-point lead coming into this second quarter, 21-13. Got to Adam Rogers. Happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media, as we take a look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone can. Gorgeous shot of our Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena, the Walker Convocation Center, on the campus of West Virginia State University. Second quarter now underway. Patriots with the basketball. Frazier lobs it down for Lohan. Lohan kicks out. Smith, corner three from the left side. It's up and good. Great ball movement by the Patriots. Lohan could have been selfish and tried to get a layup, but instead she finds the open player in the corner. It's an 11-point Patriot lead. Shot missed underneath. It may have been a block there by the Patriots. They come up with a loose ball out near midcourt. Smith, pull-up jumper off the glass, off the rim, and no good. Going the other way now is Lott, and she'll swing it to Olivia Stone. Stone lobs it down inside for Alexis Odell, and Odell loses the basketball. On the other way now is Lohan. Lohan stopping the free throw line. Nice feed inside for Zealous, and Zealous through the contact and in. Zealous has got 8 points for the Patriots. 4 of 6 shooting so far in this first half, to go along with 3 rebounds already. Feed to the block to Mason Stone, and she gets the basket to fall, working around Zealous. 11-point lead for the Patriots still. Lohan feeds to Frazier, now over to Mallory in the short left corner. Cross-court pass to Smith. Her right short corner three rolls around and out. Zealous tips the rebound up, and she's going to get called for a foul on the rebound try. It is Zanaya Zealous' first personal foul, team second, as the Grizzlies make a substitution. Out goes Odell, in is Jenna Gross. .6:30 to go. First half, Patriots with an 11-point advantage. Smith went for the steal initially, then peeled back, and now the defense resets. Lohan pokes the ball away from the Grizzlies, and ball went into the backcourt. Now it is a steal for Lohan. Lohan brings it up the floor, a 2-on-2 scenario, and Lohan a bit out of control there as she was making her way to the basket. She is called for the offensive foul on the charge. And that is Lohan's first personal foul, team second. Team's third for the Patriots. Grizzlies head the other way. Trying to make it a single-digit deficit. Olivia Stone, shot is blocked by Zealous. Zealous with a quick pass up the floor to Frazier, who wasn't quite ready for it, but able to get her eyes on it just in time. Kicks out to Mallory, left wing, over to Lohan. Top of the key three. It's up, and it's good. Splashing it home is Finley Lohan. Lohan gives the Patriots now a 14-point advantage, and she's got 7 here in the first half. Lohan now being up in the corner for Gross, and it's sent back to Lott at the top of the key. Swung over to Olivia Stone, fed down inside for Mason Stone. They'll swing it back out to Olivia Stone on the right wing, three-pointer up and off the glass and no good, but her teammate Mason Stone gets the rebound but couldn't finish on the second chance try. Zealous with the rebound, quickly up to Lohan. Lohan with a ball fake, drives inside, a nice dish off underneath, trying to find Frazier, but Frazier couldn't get to it. Good idea there for the Patriots, but unable to capitalize. And Harmon in the game, she will replace Frazier. 14-point advantage for the Patriots, 5:13 to go first half. Grizzlies working around the outside. Stone passes it off. Her shot is blocked, but Gross's shot is blocked by Zealous, and the Patriots get the basketball and head the other way. That is the third block of the game now for Zealous. We're still here in the first half. A nice feed down into Michaela Harmon, and Harmon finishes from the right side. Harmon now with 4 points in the contest. Perfect 2 of 2 from the field. Had the buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter. And then inside, great defense there again. Harmon and Zealous stepping up to close in that gap on Nicholas County's Mason Stone. She's called for the traveling violation. Patriots efficient shooting the basketball here too, in addition to that tremendous defense. 57% from the field is GW so far in this first half. 12 of 21, 5 of 12 from 3 as well overall in this first half. Here's another three-point opportunity. Mallory rattles it in. Mallory now with 9 points. She's 3 of 5, all of them from downtown. Really great shooter from beyond the arc for the Patriots. GW, a team that lives and dies by the three, though. Lohan with the steal. Pull-up jumper in transition. She knocks it down. About 17 and a half feet away. She knocks it down. Patriots on top by 21 now. Quickly, the lead has ballooned for the Patriots. And turning defense into offense. Ball cut off on the block, or on the baseline, now turned over and stolen by the Patriots. Adkins. She'll slow things down now. Swing it over to the left wing. Mallory thought about the three drives, now kicks to Harmon. Swung back out to Adkins. Now back to Zealous, top of the key. Feeds to Lohan. Lohan, nice shot put up there on the left side. Couldn't get it to fall, though. Rebound is gathered by the Grizzlies, headed the other way. Feed down to Gross. Her shot is well off the mark. Lohan get the rebound, and will push it quickly for the Patriots. Skip into the right corner, three-pointer up and off the iron, off the backboard and off the front rim. Rebound tracked down, though, by Harmon for the Patriots after the miss from Adkins in the right corner. Feed inside to Zella. She almost lost it for a second, regathers, makes a nice post move to the basket, puts it up and in. Count the bucket in the foul for Zanaya Zealous, the sophomore. She'll head to the stripe to try and convert on a three-point play opportunity for the Patriots with 2:55 to go here in the opening half. 38-15, GW on top. A couple of subs come in for GW. Lohan and Mallory check out. It is Allie Edstrom checking in the game for the first time, as well as Smith. Free throw up and good for Zealous, and now Zealous will check out. She'll be replaced by Chandra Frazier. .24 GW lead, 39-15. Feed to the left block to Odell. She got her defender up in the air but couldn't finish on the shot attempt. Offensive rebound, though, is gathered on the right block by Hornsby, and she lays it up and in. It's her first basket of the contest. Patriots lead down to 22. Frazier, a nice pass out to Adkins. She swings it over to Smith. Three-pointer left short, but a long rebound gathered by Adkins. Nice drive down the baseline, got her defender to slide. Adkins couldn't hit the jumper, though, and now a jump ball tie up underneath, and it will stay with the Grizzlies, going the other direction.
Correction, possession Grizzlies.
Possession arrow will change. Cameron Hornsby trying to get his team going here in this first half. Down by 22. Pass is turned over, stolen by Harmon. Harmon will get it up to Smith to set the offense in motion now. 2 minutes. Swung out to Harmon, steps into a deep three. Harmon splashes it home. I think I started to hear head coach Jamie Lemasters going, oh, and then as soon as it went in, said, oh, yeah. Harmon from deep range dialing it up there. Makes it 42-17 Patriots on top. Floater just over top of Harmon, trying to muscle that one up as Odell. She puts too much on it. Patriots quickly get the rebound and head the other direction. Smith in transition, can't get it to go, but a free throw line rebound collected by Frazier. Swung over on the left wing, three-pointer off the mark that time for Edstrom. Ball still loose, finally gathered by the Patriots, or it swung back over to Edstrom. She loads, fires up again, this one too strong as well. Rebound underneath, and a foul called on the Patriots. That will go on Peyton Adkins. That is Adkins' first personal foul and the team's fourth of the half. Two subs on for the Patriots. Lohan and Mallory back out on the court for GW. Feed down to Mason Stone. She drops it off, trying to find Madison Kaufman, who just checked in. Grizzlies get a three-pointer off. That is no good for Milet. GW coming the other direction. Lohan with the basketball on the right side. Swings it over to the left side. Now Smith with a left wing three. Up and it's good. Patriots shooting the ball lights out from downtown. 8 of 19 as a team for this first half. 42%. Ball out of bounds. Last touched by the Grizzlies as Stone throws it away. Lohan crosses the timeline with 22 seconds to go in the half. Patriots lead by 28 points. Feed inside, a nice dish from Lohan to Zealous, and Zealous finishes from the left side. Zealous now with 13 points in the half to go along with 5 boards. Another turnover there from Olivia Stone. Off with that is Edstrom, but she can't get anywhere before the halftime buzzer goes. GW takes a 30-point lead into the locker room, up 47-17 over Nicholas County. We'll step aside for a break, and then we'll bring you back here for the fourth quarter. That's after this, here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign. Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. The Insulingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salengo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back here at the half between George Washington and Nicholas County girls, Patriots with a 30-point lead over the Grizzlies after the first half of play. We'll take a look at some of our first half highlights. A lot of three-pointers shot for the Grizzlies, or for GW in that first half. Patriots shooting very well from downtown. We'll show you those statistics here in just a bit, but a lot of the Patriots' offense was started off of their defense. As you see a block there from Zealous, and then quickly up the floor. The Patriots go in transition. Frazier stops in the lane, kicks out to Mallory, and then swung back over to Lohan for a wide open three at the top of the key. Patriots had a lot of looks like that in the first half. Nice move there by Zealous. Gets around the defender, cuts back toward the basket, laid it up, and the foul. It's a very strong offensive performance for the Patriots in the first half. See the ball there getting tipped around, and off of the missed shot coming in to the hands of Nicholas County's Hornsby. And then a deep three from Harmon for GW. And I think I started to hear head coach Jamie Lemaster for GW say no, and then as it went in, started to change his tone to oh yeah. And then there's yet another three later in that first half for the Patriots. And then Finley Lohan with a beautiful dime for Zealous there. After the first half of play, here's how your stats shake out. Patriots shooting very efficiently, nearly 53% from the field, 18 of 34 overall, 42% from downtown. That's 8 of 19. Meanwhile, the GW defense stifling Nicholas County to just 28% shooting from the field, 7 of 25. Better from beyond the arc, 3 of 8. That's good for 37.5%. Trying to transpose the numbers there as I say them. And then on the glass, Patriots nearly doubling up Nicholas County, 22-13. GW with the advantage there. The Patriots have 14 defensive rebounds in that first half, one more than Nicholas County had total rebounds in the half. And the turnover margin, you can see there, +6 in favor of GW, 10 to just 4 for the Patriots. GW uses those 10 turnovers from Nicholas County too efficiently well. 17 points off of those 10 turnovers from the Grizzlies. Meanwhile, with those 4 turnovers from the Patriots, the Grizzlies are only able to muster 2 points off of those 4 turnovers. So that goes to show that the Patriots, after turning the ball over, hustled back quickly on defense to not allow a shot to go off. We've got about 2:40 left in the halftime break. You're seeing Bridgeport and Woodrow Wilson wrapping up their warm-ups here at the half. They will be our next contest in our 3 boys basketball games to wrap up the day. That tips off at 6 o'clock, and then that'll be followed by Capital and Cabell Midland, and then the nightcap against Sissonville and Roane County. Patriots and Grizzlies heading back out on the court to start warming up. We'll take a quick break, and then we will get you ready for the second half here in just a moment. It's all coming up here after this on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. About 45 seconds away from getting underway for second half action between George Washington and Nicholas County girls. Happy to have you with us here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. And don't forget, in addition to our live video coverage of this, we have photos and a recap of each day's action so far on WVGazetteMail.com and HeraldDispatch.com. You can also check out the coverage from earlier on the newsstand version, and you can see our action today later on tomorrow morning wherever you pick up your paper. Also want to thank Frontier Communications for providing production support for our broadcast today via our Media Center crew, who does a bang-up job as always. West Virginia Coal Association. Still, coal keeps the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers for the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. Mullen Plumbing and Heating, a proud partner of RSN High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. And first shot attempt of the second half is a three-pointer from Mallory, left short, rebounded, grabbed underneath by Zealous, and she is fouled quickly. Live coverage of our days here at the Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House is also brought to you by United Bank. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. First one up and good for Zealous. I'll be certain to also thank Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Kroger. Kroger sponsors our gorgeous Kroger wide shot, our Fresh for Everyone can. Second free throw, no good for Zealous. She has 14 right now in this contest. Patriots lead by 31. Largest of the game for GW. It was a 30-point halftime lead for the Patriots. Feed to the left baseline. Shots no good from Odell. Offensive rebound from Gross. She can't get it to fall either. Zealous bringing it up. She'll toss it underhand to Mallory. Swing it over to the right wing. Three-pointer buried from Smith. Smith now has 12 points in the contest, all of them from beyond the arc. 4 of 7 from 3, 4 of 9 overall from the field. Swung back over to Gross and then into Stone, and Stone gets the jumper to rattle home. Inside the paint. Cuts the Patriot lead down to 32. Cross-court pass to find Smith again. Three-pointer from the left corner, or from the right corner. No good. Rebound comes back to Finley Lohan. Lohan with a nice feed underneath the Zealous. Lohan staying in bounds as she made that pass as she was fading out and found Zealous underneath. She's got 16 points now for GW, and the pass thrown away by Nicholas County. Hornsby with the turnover. That is the 11th now for the Patriots, who already had 17 points off of 10 turnovers from the Grizzlies in that first half of play. Mallory swings over to Frazier. Frazier back to Mallory. Right wing, thought about the three, now will keep swinging it around. Smith feeds down to the left baseline for Zealous. She'll feed inside the paint to Lohan, and Lohan called for a double dribble. Turnover Patriots, 5th one of the game for GW. Grizzlies swing it around, feed it to the free throw line to Mason Stone. She'll work her way toward the basket, fires one up off the backboard, no good. Lohan with a rebound and quickly up the other way. Find Mallory, three-pointer is up and in. Mallory with another three for GW. She's got 12 points, all of them from beyond the arc. 4 of 7 from the field and from 3. So 3 players in double figure scoring, and another turnover there for the Grizzlies. Mallory comes away with it. Three-pointer from the left corner, no good. Zealous with an offensive rebound, goes back up strong, can't get it to go. And on the box out on the backside, Smith down on the floor in quite a bit of pain. They're going to come out to see to her. 5:03 left to go in the third quarter. GW leading 56-19. While they see to her, we'll step aside for a short break, and we'll be back right after this.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back here taking a wide angle look at the Lester Raines court at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena inside the Walker Convocation Center. Down there at the far end of the floor, just to the right of our broadcast location, you can see the GW training staff and head coach Jamie LeMaster down taking a look at this Isaiah Smith, the sophomore, who was injured on the previous play. Knee looked like it buckled, and she was down on the ground in quite a bit of pain and still has not gotten up yet. She has rolled over onto her back, so she will continue to be seen to by the staff. It's her left knee that she buckled, and now starting to see her get up, but putting no pressure on that left knee really at all. We'll try to hobble and will now be carried over back to the bench and probably back into the locker room so they can see to her further. Hopefully not a serious injury for her, because she has been a big part of what the Patriots have done so far in this contest. She has 12 points for the Patriots, one of 3 players in double figures so far. 4 of 10 from the field, 4 of 8 from 3. She also has a rebound and a steal so far. So, and hopefully nothing too serious for the Patriots as she continues to be seen too. Action underway on the other end of the floor. Grizzlies with the basketball, trailing 56-19. Number 10 team in Class 4A taking on a AAA school here today. Both teams coming in with moderate win streaks. Patriots 5 straight now. Nicholas County winning their last 2. Grizzlies started off 0-3, and then through their first 7 games, the Grizzlies were 2-5, have since gone 7-2 over the last 9, but a big hole to dig out of here in the second half if the Grizzlies want to keep that win streak alive and extend it to 3. Down 56-19, still working with the basketball after ball was out of bounds off of the Patriots. Nice feed to the opposite block there. Odell gets a shot to go up and in off the glass. $35-point Patriot lead now. And the pass looking for Frazier is stolen away by Olivia Stone. Stone will peel back out and trying to find Odell, and that one is going to be thrown away and come right to me again. I've been blessed many times these 3 days to get to touch these basketballs. Fortunately, none of them have come in the way of any of our monitors here courtside. Patriots with the basketball after another turnover by the Grizzlies. That is number 12 in this one. Patriots with half that many. Feed down inside for Zealous. Zealous fighting for positioning in the post. Can't get the first shot to fall. Gets her own miss. Puts it back up and in from the right side. Zealous now with 6 boards and 18 points in this contest. 9 boards now for Zealous. Great to see Smith coming over from the training table, making her way back to the bench just a moment ago, walking over under her own power. So, and hopefully nothing too serious there. It looked potentially a lot worse than it may have actually been. Feed down to the free throw line, pass and stolen away by Frazier. Frazier peels back out now, finds Mallory. And they'll swing over to Lohan. Lohan drives in, gets to the right block, is cut off. Keeps the dribble alive, dishes over to Adkins, and then back to Lohan. Lohan peels back out between the rings. And miscommunication there between Lohan and Mallory. Mallory went to go cut toward the corner as Frazier was coming around, and neither of them were looking for the basketball to be coming their way. Turnover number 7 for GW through 2+ quarters of action. Turner kicks over to the right wing, finding Milet. Now Turner's three is off the mark. Lohan gets the rebound after it was poked away from her. Still under control by Lohan, though. Swing to Mallory, left wing three, thought about it. Swings over, looking into the right corner, trying to find Adkins, but the pass was tipped. Comes to Adkins anyway. Frazier to the left of the top of the key. Swings over, a short left corner three is up and good from Macy Mallory. Man, she's got such a pretty shot. Looks beautiful coming out of her hands. Perfect ball rotation. Mallory now with 15 points, all of them from three-point range. Turner trying to match with one of her own, and she left it well short, and it'll go out of bounds. Patriots come the other way, leading by 40. 61-21. Patriots on top. Largest lead of the game as Lohan crosses the midcourt line. Mallory thought about the three again for a second. Now dishes off, looking for Zealous. Pass tipped away by the Grizzlies. It'll stay on that end with the Patriots. Lohan ready to inbound. Minute 41 in the third. Lohan lobs it up for Zealous. Zealous goes right up over top of the defense and lays it up and in. Zealous with 20 points in the contest to go along with 9 rebounds and 3 blocks. Turner drives inside, and there's another block from Zealous. Make it 4. Quick pass up the floor to Frazier. Frazier gets to the basket and lays it up and in with ease from the left side with the left hand. Set up by the block and the assist from Zealous. 65-21 Patriot lead. Feed to the free throw line to Mason Stone. Shot off the mark, but a rebound gathered by Lott. She can't get the shot to go. Stone with an offensive rebound, though, again, and she'll put it back up and in. Mason Stone now with 6 points in the contest. Patriots lead down to 42 now. Three-pointer left short by Mallory. Long rebound gathered by the Grizzlies. And Truman trying to go quickly up the floor, but she's stolen by Lohan. She picks her pocket. Quickly up to Zealous. Zealous up the floor, and she'll flip it up and in with the right hand on the finger roll. Zealous with 22 points, leading all scorers in this one. An efficient very efficient 10 of 14 from the field. Olivia Stone checking in for the Grizzlies. 14 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Adkins steps into a three on the right wing, buries it. Peyton Adkins gets her first field goal of the contest. Started out 0 for 3 from the field, 0 for 2 from downtown. And that puts the Patriots on top 70-23. Yet another turnover by the Grizzlies trying to force it inside. And it will go out of bounds. It'll go to GW with 0.6 seconds to go. GW just going to inbound it and let the clock expire. We head to the fourth quarter. Patriots working with a large margin on the scoreboard, 70-23. We'll step aside for a break and then bring you back here for the fourth quarter right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Taking a look at some of our third quarter highlights in our Par Mar Stores shootout at the Big House. Nice jumper there at the foul line by Mason Stone. And then a great feed to the left block on the weak side to Alexis Odell. She goes up over the defense. And the Patriots really working efficiently in that third quarter, winning it 23-6. A lot of three-pointers up for the Patriots in that third quarter. 4 of 8 from downtown were GW. As you see, two of the big offensive performers for the Patriots in this contest, both getting a well-deserved seat on the bench. Zanaya Zealous with 22 points to lead all scorers. Macy Mallory at 15 in the contest, all of those from the three-point line. Patriots begin this quarter with the basketball. Lohan with a nice feed inside to Adkins, but Adkins can't finish. Harmon gets the offensive rebound, though, and then a jump ball is called. We'll head the other way. And we mentioned earlier, Messiah Smith, the sophomore for the Patriots, went down in that previous quarter. Looked like it was a lot worse than it actually may have been. She's still not checking back into the game just yet. Obviously don't want to test that quite yet. Just get her out running full speed. They'll, I'm sure, evaluate her later on after this game as well. But she was able to walk back over to the bench with what appeared to be no help, so great to see that from her. Turner with a nice layup there, driving and falling down to the floor as she hit it in stride. 45-point lead for the Patriots. 7 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Frazier finds Harmon. Harmon is blocked by Mason Stone. Grizzlies come the other way now. Stone in the keyhole, driving down the right side paint, and she'll be fouled on the way up, and I believe they're going to get Michaela Harmon on there. So Mason Stone at the free throw line. First trip there this afternoon, now into the evening, early evening hours. Free throw up and too much on that, off the back of the rim and out. It's the first trip to the free throw line for Nicholas County this entire game. Second free throw up and in and out there. Adkins with a rebound on the left side, and she'll bring it up. Well, play stopped as the officials wanted to make certain that Nicholas County's Jenna Gross was okay. Fell to the floor after the missed free throw and was down there a little bit, so they just wanted to make certain that she was okay. Now a 30-second timeout requested and granted for Cameron Hornsby, the third-year head coach for Nicholas County's girls basketball team. Keep you right here with 6:45 to go in our fourth quarter. Patriots lead 70-45 over Nicholas County. Patriots on their way to win number 13 of the season. Don't forget, this is our final girls basketball game of the day. We'll have a trio of boys games for you to close out today. Coming up at 6 o'clock, it'll be Woodrow Wilson taking on Bridgeport. You saw the two of those teams warming up at the halftime of this one. Then after that, at 7:30, will be Capital and Cabell Midland boys, an MSAC battle there. And then Sissonville and Roane County wraps us up at 9 o'clock tonight. Those are games 24, 25, and 26 of the last 3 days. And this is my last game of the day. Tom Hunter will take over for those final 3 boys games this evening. Lohan fires up a jumper from the right side baseline. About 16 feet out and knocks it down. Turner on the right side, driving past the defender who just checked in the contest, Sidra Shama. Grizzlies with the basketball, working it around the outside. Floater high off the glass, can't get it to go, and then a jump ball tie up there in the lane. It will head the other way. Patriots getting some bench players into the contest now. (72-25) lead for the Patriots. Three-pointer well off the mark that time from GW's Edstrom. Still without a field goal in this contest for her. She's 0 for 3 from three-point line now. Three-pointer from Turner, high off the glass or off the backboard, off the rim, and no good. Long rebound will be last touched by Edstrom out of bounds. And the Patriots getting ready to make a substitution here at the next dead ball action. Can't get to it just now. Long inbound comes to Hornsby, and she was trying to feed Stone on the left block, but it was last touched out of bounds there by the Patriots' Edstrom. Out comes Adkins. In for the Patriots is Casey Long. The jumper from Stone is long, gathered by Lohan. Turnover by the Patriots. Olivia Stone going the other way. She'll stop, pull up, jumper, no good. Truman with the rebound, though, on the weak side. Truman goes from left to right on the floor, almost lost her dribble, still able to have control of it, drives, attacks the basket, and she is fouled on the way up. She will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair after the personal foul on Harmon. Her second, team second of the half. Reminder, we'll have our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game coming up for you after this one concludes. Truman knocks the first one down after a kiss off the glass and off the rim. I want to thank our sponsors, Parmar Stores, Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Selengo Law, the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, Frontier Communications, the West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, United Bank, and Kroger. So, of course, want to thank Parmar Stores for our sponsorship all season long on High School Game Day, as well as the sponsorship of this great event here, the shootout at the Big House. As Lohan turns it over inside, they have put on a world-class event here at West Virginia State University. Three-pointer, top of the key, kisses off the top of the rim, and then bounces right back in as it almost deadened as soon as it hit the rim and then fell back in. Three-pointer good there for Hornsby, make it 72-29, Patriots on top. Kick over into the left corner, three-pointer no good, long rebound collected by the Grizzlies. That's Turner controlling it for Nicholas County. Jumper there, good by Olivia Stone. Stone now with 3 points in this contest for the Grizzlies. Coming up next for GW, it will take on Pikeview on Friday. Pass into the backcourt. Ball goes into the backcourt, rather. Turner comes away with it, and she will lay it up and in with the foul and count that bucket. She'll head to the free throw line, try and convert on the three-point play. After that game against Pikeview on Friday night, the Grizzlies will close out this regular season before sectional play with Oak Hill and Clay County. For the Patriots after this one, and GW on their way to picking up win number 13 as Truman able to convert on the and one opportunity. GW will take on Wheeling Park and Spring Valley to close out the regular season slate of games. On the other end, three-pointer rolls in and out for Edstrom. Loose ball rebound, fought for by the Grizzlies and Patriots underneath. Checking in there not too long ago was Nina Woolridge. She was the one who got tied up with the Grizzlies underneath. It goes to Nicholas County, though. Stone drops it back off for Truman. And a turnover by the Grizzlies. Truman loses it. .320 left in this fourth quarter. Patriots with a couple of subs coming in there a little bit ago. Macy Bishop in over on the far side of the floor. She dishes it over to Woolridge. Now the near side for Edstrom. She tries to dish it off down onto the right block to Casey Long. Ball is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Grizzlies, so it'll stay on that end of the floor. Also out there for GW is Meg Smith. Very young team for the Patriots this season. Just 5 upperclassmen on the varsity roster for GW girls basketball this year. Pass looking for Edstrom from the left block, thrown away out of bounds. Meg Smith just couldn't connect there with Edstrom. A little too far out in front of her. 11th turnover of the game for the Patriots. Since making in these substitutions, have struggled to hit a basket. Meanwhile, the Grizzlies are on a 9, make that an 11-0 run now over the last 2:20 or so. Patriots still well in control of this one. Doubling up the Grizzlies on the scoreboard now, 72-36. Three-pointer up and left short by Long. And Truman will get the rebound and bring it the other way. Truman attacks the basket and lays it up and in from the right side. Long tries another three, and this time she does have enough behind that triple, and she puts it up and in. Long into the scoring column with her first basket. On the other end, a shot forced up by, that's Olivia Stone. Yeah, she couldn't get it to go. Second chance won't go either, and Patriots will bring it up the floor. Bishop drives, attacks the basket, puts it up and in. Count the bucket and the foul. Macy Bishop into the scoring column now. All but 4 players who have checked in for the Patriots have scored in this contest today now. As Shema checks back in, she will replace Edstrom. Free throw rattles around and out. Long rebound gathered by the Grizzlies' Addison Truman. Turner picks up her dribble. And a timeout requested by Nicholas County's Cameron Hornsby. We'll step aside for a break. Minute 33 to go in the fourth. GW leading 77-38. We're back right after this here at the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Yes, it did. It ping-ponged off of the trash can there here, and it is underneath the bleachers. So we're going to get a new basketball here in just a moment. 52 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And we've got us a fresh basketball. Somebody will be diving underneath there here in a minute to get that ball out. I have a feeling it'll be Louis Cassius from GW boys basketball staff, Patriots boys basketball team, helping put this event together in conjunction with Mar Stores and with West Virginia State University. Long's three-pointer attempt is no good, and the Grizzlies come the other way. Steal by Bishop. Bishop with an open court in front of her, lays it up and in on the steal and score. Bishop with 7, and the Patriots lead now 82-38. And Woolridge trying to steal it away from the Grizzlies, but she'll knock it out of bounds. .20 seconds left to go. Pass into the paint. Shot is up and no good from Meadows, and the ball loose underneath, goes out of bounds. 12.3 seconds to go. We're just a few moments away from being able to name our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. High shot off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, though, by the Grizzlies, and then it's stolen away by the Patriots with 3 seconds left. 2-1, shot is up, and it would have counted if it went, but it rattled in and out. Patriots win 82-38 over Nicholas County. We'll step aside for a break and then be back with our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. That's right after this here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the player of the game.
Back with our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. A monster game inside for Zanaya Zealous, the sophomore. She finishes with 22 points, 10 rebounds. 4 of those were on the offensive end. She finishes 10 of 14 from the field. Took 1 3-pointer. She missed that. She was 2 of 3 from the free throw line. She also contributed 4 blocks that were some monster blocks for the Patriot defense. Those blocks then led typically to scores on the other end for the Patriots. She also chipped in 2 assists in today's game as well. So Zanaya Zealous, your Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. The sophomore has herself a great day today here at West Virginia State University. A couple of other players in double-figure scoring for the players, and I say a couple, 3 really. Macy Mallory finishes with 15. She's 5 of 9 from the field and beyond the arc. 12 points for Messiah Smith, who left the third quarter with a knee injury. She did not re-enter, but again, she was able to walk back over to the bench. She was able to leave the bench under her own power as well. Hopefully nothing too serious. I'm sure they will evaluate her later, but she finishes with 12 on 4 of 10 from the field, 4 of 8 from 3. And Finley Lohan finishes with a double-double today, a very quiet double-double for her. 11 points, 4 of 6 shooting, 1 of 2 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 11 rebounds for her, and she actually has a quiet almost triple-double. Lohan, 11, 11, and 9 assists today. 1 assist shy of a triple-double for Finley Lohan, the junior. She also contributed 2 steals and a block in her work today. And then for the Grizzlies, leading scorer is Truman, who finishes with 14 points. Had to work hard to get those 14 points. The GW defense was stifling today. She shoots just 5 of 13 from the field in 17 minutes of play today. Patriots with an impressive win over Nicholas County, 82-38. That does it for girls basketball action here this week at the Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. We've got 3 boys basketball games for you on tap still tonight. Getting ready here in about 22 minutes will be Woodrow Wilson and Bridgeport. You can see their boys' squads warming up out on the court right now here at the Walker Convocation Center. Then after them at 7:30, it will be Capital and Cabell Midland. And rounding out the contests tonight will be Sissonville and Roane County at 9 p.m. today. That does it for me. I just cannot thank our sponsors enough for our broadcasts this week. Par-Mar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Kroger, Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, Herald Dispatch, HD Media, Frontier Communications, West Virginia Coal Association, Martin Transport, Mullen Plumbing and Heating, and United Bank. Thank you for allowing us to do these broadcasts as our sponsor, and thank you, Par-Mar, especially not only for sponsoring our broadcast, but for putting on an event like this with West Virginia State University. This is a first-class event. There's been nothing but great basketball played here throughout these last 2.5 days, and again, we've still got 3 more for you. And I also want to throw a big shout-out to our production crew of the Media Center because they have been here through all 23 games now. Our director, Ethan Young, doing a fantastic job there in the chair for all 23. I cannot thank him and the Media Center crew, Dan Shreve, enough, as well as all the various people we've had working camera, as that does it for me here today. Tom Hunter will have the final 3 games for you, and we'll take a quick break here on our broadcast, and then he'll be back getting you ready for Bridgeport and Bluefield, or Bridgeport and Woodrow. It's been a long 3 days, folks, but a great 3 days as well of high school basketball from all around the Mountain State converging here in Institute. Again, we'll be back after this with Tom Hunter leading you into Bridgeport and Woodrow Wilson on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
look inside the Walker Communications Center. Tom Hunter along with you for the call for this one. And we'll be taking you the rest of the way tonight. Woodrow, Wilson, and Bridgeport tied up at 3-3 here early. Storylines coming into this one. Woodrow Wilson 7-8 on the season, 5-5 in their last 10. Coming away with a victory over Capital on Saturday by 3, 66-63. Ron Kids Ball Club. Always a tough matchup for any opponent. And the Bridgeport Indians coming in here with an outstanding season so far. 12-4 on the season for Bridgeport. As knocking down that one, Stefano. With that one, 8-3 now. Bridgeport leading this as Ron Kids Club tries to settle into something offensively here. Hawthorne drawing the contact, heading to the bucket. Stefano picking up the personal for Bridgeport, his first team foul, number 1. It's been great to have you with us here on our RSN Sports Network Media Center coverage of the Mar Shootout. Shot up no good by Redfern that time. On the transition down floor, Spatafor gets it over to Aub, who gets it back to Spatafor. He'll make the move to the bucket, loses the handle. Turnover to the Flying Eagles. Heffernan getting it inside. Shot up by Hawthorne, no good. And here comes Bridgeport on the transition. (8-3) advantage Indians, nearly halfway through this first quarter of play. Another exciting day at the Mar Shootout. Great to have you with us again here on HD Media and RSN Sports Network Media Center coverage of the 2023 Mar Shootout. We'll be dealing with the basketball. He'll drive, take it all the way in. Nothing going there, but Bridgeport comes away with a second chance opportunity until the turnover and the steal by Beckley. Coast to coast off the steal, Malachi, or check that, Elijah Redfern with the bucket for the Flying Eagles. And substitutions coming into the game for both Beckley and Bridgeport. For Beckley, checking in, Drew Fitzwater. And for the Indians, Phoenix Sickles checking into the ball game. Four kicks. Beckley, another opportunity here to try to tighten this thing up a little more. 3-point opportunity is up. Good for Zion Hawthorne, who knocks down the 3, his first points of the night, and that ties it up at 8. Curry. Nothing going there as he got it over to Sickles, who misses on the lay-in opportunity underneath the bucket. Get a look there at the Beckley bench of Coach Ron Kidd. 22nd season at the helm of the Flying Eagle program. Redfern with the basketball. Good defensive pressure there by Oob. Landon Sanders checks into the ball game for Dave Marshall's club. Floor for the Indians. Kobe Dillon control the basketball. It's over to Hawthorne. Thought about a three for a moment, decided to try to work it in, knocked away. Bridgeport takes advantage of the turnover. They put the basketball out on the wing. Work it around to Sickles. He'll roll, try to penetrate, kicks back out to Spatafor on the wing for a jumper from the perimeter, no good. Ball out of bounds off a flying eagle. It'll be Bridgeport basketball. Another three-pointer up off back iron, but rebound hauled in on the backside by Bridgeport for an extension of this possession. And they take advantage. Spatafor finding the rim. Anthony Spatafor, 5 points in the contest. Zion Hawthorne with the basketball back up top to Jalen Walton. Works it around. Now they give and go back to Walton. Walton tries to find Dillon over in the corner. And the ball gets away from him, out of bounds. Bridgeport basketball. Pressure there by Beckley. Bridgeport breaks it, gets things set here. Curry over to Sickles. Work it down inside the paint. They wave off the shot. It'll be a foul on the floor as Randolph took it up strong to the hoop. Foul is on Fitzwater. Andrew Fitzwater, his first. Team foul number 1 for the Flying Eagles in this first half. Steal by Hawthorne. Zion takes it all the way up off glass and in, coast to coast. Back to a tie at 10-10. Inside the final minute of this first quarter. Nice ball movement by Bridgeport. Little short jumper, bunting by Randolph. Hits the iron, bounces out. Redfern with the basketball. 30 seconds left to go in the quarter. Hawthorne down to the wing. Down the cut, and they worked it back out, back around again, now in the hands of Elijah Redfern, who controls it between the circles. Fitzwater working it over to Zion Hawthorne. The scoring leader here early for Beckley, and he works on another one. Nice lay-in and drive to the bucket there. Hawthorne with 7 points in this opening quarter. Beckley with a 2-point lead at the end of one. You're watching the Par Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Taking a look at highlights from that opening quarter. Beckley with the 2-point advantage here after 8 minutes of basketball. Bridgeport on the offensive end there. Anthony Spatafor with a nice move in the paint. And then on the offensive end for Beckley, Zion Hawthorne. Bridgeport responds. Bucket there by Zachary Ayoub. And Elijah Redfern with the bucket for Beckley. 12-10, Beckley advantage. Story here early, points off turnovers. Bridgeport took advantage early, scoring 7 points off of 4 Woodrow Wilson turnovers, and then Beckley getting things together at the end of the quarter with a nice effort, and Hawthorne leading the way with 5 points. 12-10 advantage, Flying Eagles as Bridgeport will have the opening possession here in the second quarter. Great to have you with us wherever you're watching on the HD Media Plus platform. If you're watching online through the family and newspaper websites of HD Media, Charleston Gazette Mail, Huntington Herald Dispatch, Logan Banner, Williamson Daily News, so many more publications throughout the southern part of West Virginia and part of Virginia. Great to have you with us here. Also on the HD Media YouTube channel. It's been a jam-packed 3 days of basketball here at West Virginia State University as Stefano knocks down the three-pointer. Give him 6 on the afternoon for Bridgeport and a foul on the other end. That was on number 35. Ben Bufano. Beckley basketball. Right to Redfern. Take the jumper inside the arc and knocks it down from 17. Defensive pressure. They try to work those traps and execute them on the press. Bridgeport beats it, sets things up. Curry working it over to Sickles. Top, he got stuck there for a moment. Oob's hands. Floater there, couldn't get the quite hang over the edge of the rim and drop. Beckley with the rebound. Redfern with the basketball. Three-pointer is launched by Dillon as it hits back iron and falls into the hands of a Bridgeport Indian. The rebound that time. Randolph with the rebound. Beckley foul on Andrew Fitzwater. That's his second team foul. Number 2. Long pass down to Randolph. Capitalizes, finds Beckley defense sleeping there. Randolph with the basket for the Indians to give Bridgeport a 15-14 lead. Jumper is up by Redfern, rolls in and out. Rebound and taking it back strong to the hoop. Kobe Dillon, he draws the contact and the foul. Indian foul on Ashton Curry as Kobe Dillon goes to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. 6:01 left to go in the first half here at the Walker Convocation Center. Doris and Walter Johnson Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University and Institute, West Virginia. For the 2023 Par Mar Shootout final day, we've got this game and 2 others following it to close things down on 26 games over 3 days. A great showcase event for prep basketball in the state of West Virginia. Curry is over to Hope. Top, back to Curry. Check that to Sickles rather. He's working around the Randolph back to Hope. Now down underneath the Spatafor. He can't get the shot to fall. He will stay with Bridgeport. Substitution into the game for Bridgeport, Brennan Kropp. Indians find open shot from the corner, but nothing there for Spatafor. Beckley, transition here, Redfern takes it all the way in for 2. Elijah Redfern, 8 points on the afternoon here for Beckley. 17-15 advantage, Flying Eagles. And contact. Ayub goes to the bucket, draws the foul. Andrew Fitzwater. picking up a third foul for Beckley. He'll head to the bench with the 3. Checking in for Beckley, Zion Cousins. The tempo rattles in and out. Bridgeport fighting for the loose ball over in the corner. It stays with Bridgeport, last going off of a flying eagle. Three-point attempt is up, no good, off back iron, rebound controlled by the Flying Eagles. Nice turnaround jumper there for Beckley's Zion Hawthorne. Hawthorne was 7 on the day. Three-pointer is up off front iron, no good by Sickles. Redfern has his pass tipped away. Beckley gets control, gets it back as Dillon gets it into Redfern's hands, who gets it down to Jalen Walton for the 2. Timeout on the floor. Flying Eagles extend this out to 21-15 advantage, 4:02 left to go first half. You're watching Mar Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
It's been a fun day of basketball here at the Mar Shootout, day number 3. We already have 6 games in the book. Game number 7 of the day here as Beckley leads Bridgeport 21-15. 2 more boys games coming up to wrap things up on a 26-game slate. 3 days. If you're a basketball junkie, the place to be in the state of West Virginia the past 3 days right here, Mar Shootout. And we hope you've been able to join us for much of the great coverage with RSN Sports Network and HD Media. And a big shout out to Mar Stores for their sponsorship of this showcase high school basketball event. Good prelude to the state tournament, which is a little less than a month away. Hard to believe it. We're closing weeks of the regular season, high school basketball in the state of West Virginia. Bridgeport trying to cut the lead, and shot good that time by Sickles. His first bucket of the day. Phoenix Sickles. Ball tipped out, but it goes last off of Elijah Redfern. It will be Bridgeport basketball. (12-10) advantage at the end of 1 here for Woodrow. And extend that out here in the second half. 6 lead changes in this one, 4 ties so far. Flying Eagles up 4. Now that's cut to 2 with Bridgeport's Anthony Spatafor knocking down the shot inside the paint. 21-19. Redfern. Check that. Hawthorne was looking to dump it into Cousins. Ball tipped out of bounds. So on the inbounds, Cousins. Ryan Cousins with the basketball. Gets it in quick, 3-pointers launched by Kobe Dillon. He knocks it down. 7 points for Dillon. Extends the Flying Eagle lead back out to 5. 2 minutes left to go first half. Phoenix Sickles gets the ball over to Zach Aub, who has it up top. Over to Ashton Curry, down around in the corner. Baseline drive is there for Randolph, or check that, for Sickles. And he draws the contact from Jalen Walton for the Flying Eagles. It's Walton's first as Phoenix Sickles goes to the line to shoot the free throws for Bridgeport with 1:45 remaining in this first half. Sickles knocks down 1 of 2 at the line. 4-point lead for Beckley. Redfern, quick glance over Ron Kidd on the bench. Instruction. Shot missed by Dillon. Rebound hauled down by Ashton Curry for Bridgeport, and it's tipped out of bounds off a Beckley defender. It'll be Bridgeport basketball. Checking in for the Indians, Landon Sanders. He'll bring in the inbounds to then Spatafor. Quickly to Sanders, cutting to the bucket. He tries to get a quick cut and a good set there for Zion Hawthorne, taking the charge as Sanders draws the offensive foul, his first. Good hustle play on both ends that time. Sanders seeing the opening, but Hawthorne stepping in at the right time to draw the charge. Got a foul away from the ball on Beckley. Kobe Dillon draws the foul as you get a good look there at Dave Marshall on the Bridgeport bench. Spatafor. Over to Sickles. Sickles with a double dribble. It'll be a turnover for the Indians. Five turnovers. Game for Bridgeport. Top, Cousins works it around to Redfern. Redfern will drive, tries to go up, shot deflected by Oob. Redfern gets it back. Corner that had something said, passed it up for Hawthorne, who drives the baseline and goes hard to the bucket, draws the contact, the foul. Zion Hawthorne, game high 9 points in this one. Pacing, Ron Kids, Beckley, Woodrow Wilson, Flying Eagles. As Hawthorne knocks down the first of 2. And Hawthorne hits the pair, extends the lead back out to 6. Bridgeport with the possession here, under 20 seconds to go before we reach the halftime break. Jumper from the corner, long for Sanders. Dillon down on the other end, goes up with it, gets it blocked by Sickles, and that'll be the end of the first half. Woodrow Wilson leads this one, heading to the break, 26-20 over Bridgeport. You're watching the 2023 Par Mar Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back to the Shootout at the Big House. Par Mar Stores Shootout 2023. Bridgeport and Beckley. Highlights from the first half. Bridgeport there. Ben Bufano with the jumper from the perimeter, and then following up on the nice transition bucket, Tyler Randolph off of Beckley steal. On the offensive end for the Flying Eagles, Elijah Redfern making a strong move to the bucket. Part of his 8 points there in the first half. And Zion Hawthorne putting on a clinic here for Beckley. Pacing the Flying Eagles offense, 9 points. A game high for Hawthorne in the first half. And a nice pass there by Redfern down underneath to Jalen Walton, who converts for the two. The offensive end for Bridgeport. The baseline drive and the kick back over to Phoenix Sickles for the two. Sickles again out in the perimeter, finds the open man underneath, and Anthony Spatafor, who finishes it for two. Part of Spatafor's 7 points in the first half. Jumper from the arc for Kobe Dillon. 2 3-pointers for Dillon in that first half, 7 points. And our snapshot of what we've seen in the first half here, hot shooting for Woodrow, shooting nearly 50% from the field. Bridgeport struggling a bit shooting-wise, 36.3% field goal shooting. 3-pointers, both teams doing okay from outside the arc, hitting for 42.8%. Identical margin there on the shooting percentage outside the perimeter. Rebounding, pretty even at 14-12 advantage for the Flying Eagles, and turnovers at this point, pretty even. So statistically, pretty even matchup here. Bridgeport just needs to try to have a little bit better hand shooting-wise from the floor in this second half, looking to improve on an 8 of 22 performance in that first half. And we've got ourselves a 6-point ball game here at the half with Beckley leading Bridgeport 26-20. Great look at the action there from our Kroger Fresh for Everyone wide shot of the arena here at the Walker Convocation Center of West Virginia State. A reminder, we'll be selecting our Caldwell Luce Trapano player of the game at the end of this game tonight. Again, we've got 2 more games coming up, games 25 and 26 in this 3-day event. Coming up after this one, as you see Capital and Cabell Midland out in their early warm-ups, getting ready for their next game. That's a battle of teams in the Mountain State Athletic Conference. The Cougars have struggled on the year, 4-11 on the season, looking to continue to improve as they try to make a run into the sectionals and hopefully can knock a team off in the sectionals and continue a run in the tournaments this spring. Cabell Midland 8-7 on the season, winners of 2 of their last 3, including a win to capture the battle for the Springhouse down at the Greenbrier Resort over the weekend. That was a 49-45 victory for the Knights over Greenbrier East in that game that was played on Saturday down in White Sulphur Springs, as Beckley and Bridgeport back out on the floor now with 2 minutes left to go on the clock here before we start things back up. Second half action. For live video, photos, comprehensive coverage of the Par-Mar Shootout, connect with HD Media online at WVGazetteMail.com or HeraldDispatch.com, or check out the print coverage in their newsstand editions. HD Media, your source for high school sports in the Mountain State. And live coverage of the Par-Mar Shootout brought to you by Martin Transport. Join Martin's team of professional drivers, the best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. And a big thanks to United Bank, West Virginia's bank, for their sponsorship of live coverage of the Par-Mar Shootout. United Bank, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day coverage powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Also, big thanks to Mullen Plumbing and Heating, proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day coverage on HD Media. You can contact them today for a free consultation online at mullenplumbing.com or call 304-744-3221. West Virginia Coal Association, appreciate their support of our broadcast. Still, coal keeping the lights on in arenas, gymnasiums, and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics. And as always, a big thanks to Frontier Communications for providing technical support to our production and our broadcast via the media centers. You get a good look there at the Midland Knights setting and taking this one in, getting ready to hit the floor here in another half as Beckley coach Ron Kidd makes his way back out to the floor. See the boot on Kidd. He's working through injury here. Manning bench this season for Woodrow Wilson. Of course, Kidd, 22 years as head coach on that Beckley bench. He played for Jack and Joe Robinson at Beckley. Coached the Beckley girls from 1991 to 94, led them to a 72-22 mark in those seasons. He's a Bluefield State grad. Been on this staff, was a longtime Dave Barksdale assistant. Was on the staff from 94 until 2000 when Dave Barksdale departed, and He took over the reins and has led Beckley to state titles in 2004 and 2008. Second half underway, Beckley basketball. Kobe Dillon works it into Walton, who will get the 2. Working in the paint on the post. 4 points for Jalen Walton. Ashton Curry being defended by Zion Hawthorne. It's over to Spatafor. Back to Curry. Good defense by the Flying Eagles. And Bufano gets it back over to Spatafor for a long 3, and he nails it from way downtown. Spatafor adds to his point total on the afternoon, 10 points. As Redfern adds to his as well on the offensive end for Beckley. And quickly, Spatafor again, taking it all the way up strong to the rim. 12 points for Spatafor. 5-point advantage for Beckley. Dillon gets it back up top to Hawthorne. Working around the high post there for Walton. Gets it back into Elijah Redfern's hands. Redfern will drive, take it all the way into the rim, and good. Redfern for 2. Ashton Curry with the basketball. Or Bridgeport sets the Indians offense in motion. Spatafor in the corner. Takes it back around to Bufano, who'll put the jumper up. Nothing going there. There to get the loose ball was Randolph underneath. He goes up strong to the hoop, draws the foul, will head to the free throw line. Beckley foul was on Kellen Hefferman. That's his first as Tyler Randolph sets up to shoot the free throws. Randolph, 3 points on the afternoon, now evening session here as we roll into approaching the 7 o'clock hour now here. This one. Move by Redfern. He goes down hard on the deck. And a foul call. And it's going to go against Beckley. Redfern limping a bit, trying to shake that hard fall off. And the foul on Beckley's, it's like Beckley's Andrew Fitzwater. And it's going to be his 4th. Six-point advantage, Woodrow. Bridgeport. Spatafor gets it up to Ayoub up on the wing, gets it over to Curry. Oh, Spatafor went up with it. They thought he pulled his foot up there for a moment, trying to get him for a walking violation, and a quick timeout as he lost the handle on the basketball. As Bridgeport will keep it. 5:26 left to go in this third quarter. We'll take a quick timeout. You're watching Par-Mar Store Shootout on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par-Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par-Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par-Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Dave Marshall over on the Bridgeport bench, state championship coach in his own right in his 24 seasons at Bridgeport. Leading the Indians, a 2013 state title, Fairmont State graduate. Shot knocked away, Beckley bring it down. Offensive end setting into motion the Flying Eagles offense. Redfern get out for the shot from Dillon, no good. Quickly a turnover, and Redfern gets it back. Here comes Beckley. Redfern trying to get around traffic, and it's knocked down, and Bridgeport foul will go on Anthony Spatafor. That's his first personal. Team foul number 1 of this second half. Officials freezing perspiration up there where Redfern hit the deck, and Beckley will have it on the inbounds as Zion Cousins set up to bring it in here for the Woodrow Wilson Flying Eagles. Look at the action from earlier in the day. Had a couple of girls games preceding this one, and George Washington, 82-38 winner over Nicholas County, and Mingo Central, 45-32 winner over Gilmer in those 2 girls games that immediately preceded this one. And then earlier in the day in boys action, Williamstown defeated Greenbrier West 99-61. It was Philip Barber, 64-57 winner over Point Pleasant. Tug Valley defeated Webster County 69-59. Action resuming here. Elijah Redfern with the basketball. Jumper off the elbow for Redfern, falls short. Rebound tipped into the hands of Ashton Curry for Bridgeport. Long three-pointer is launched, no good by Phoenix Sickles. Rebound long as Bridgeport tried to save it. Spatafor knocked it in the hands of a Flying Eagle and knocked down out of bounds as Zion Hawthorne. Tied up there by Ashton Curry, who will draw the foul for Bridgeport. Elijah Redfern, 12 points on the afternoon, on the evening now, to pace the Flying Eagles of Woodrow Wilson. Ball gets back in his hands. Gets it over to Dillon, back to Redfern. Now out to Hawthorne. Redfern up top. Takes the jumper from the free throw line, falls short, and it's out of bounds. Be Bridgeport basketball. Redford coming off of a 21-point performance in the win Saturday over Capital. Flying Eagles knocked down 8 3-pointers in that victory over the Cougars, who we will see coming up next, taking on the Cabell Midland Knights. 3-pointer is knocked down by Anthony Spatafor. 15 points on the evening for Spatafor, game high. Cuts the Beckley lead to 3 at 32-29. 3:28 left to go. Turnover. Here comes the Indians. Bridgeport all the way off. The steal is Curry, who draws the contact and the foul. He'll head to the free throw line. It's a streaking Bridgeport ball club, 9-1 in their last 10. Last victory coming up on Saturday over the Oak Hill Red Devils, final 49-26 as Curry knocks down the free throw, looking to keep that streak rolling. Looking to try to get another hard-fought victory here tonight against a very good Beckley ball club. Checking in for the Flying Eagles is Kellen Hefferman. Free throw by Curry is good. It's a 1-point game. Elijah Redfern with the basketball. Hefferman back to Redfern. So draw it out, reset things here. Ron Kids Club. Curry, or to Dillon rather. Hefferman back in the hands of Redfern. Redfern drives, finds the open man and Cousins underneath the bucket. Contact. Foul on the floor. Ayub with the foul for Bridgeport, his first. Dillon. Colby will pull it back out there for a moment before he gets it in the hands of Redfern. Elijah Redfern looking to clear some space here. Goes baseline, cuts across to the corner. Hefferman will get it back up to Dillon. Colby Dillon. Redfern passes up the 3. Dribble, drives, tries to drive here. Baseline, pulls up for the jumper. No good. Rebound was controlled by Bridgeport for a minute. Hefferman ends up with it. A long three-pointer launch by Dillon. No good. Rebound, top 4 controlled by Bridgeport. Stefano getting control of it. Curry over to Ayoub. Work it around. Three-pointer is up by Bafano. Good. Bafano with a hot hand from the perimeter when he's had opportunities to shoot 3 of 4 from outside the arc. 9 points on the evening. Timeout, Ron Kidd. Bridgeport retaking the lead, 34-32, 7 lead changes in this one. Dave Marshall talks to his club over on the bench. They feel energized coming out of that possession, retaking the lead. It's been 7 lead changes, 4 ties in this one. Woodrow has held the lead most of the game, though. 13 minutes and 47 seconds of time with the lead for the Flying Eagles. Bridgeport trying to take advantage here. Shooting much improved in this second half for Bridgeport as that field goal shooting percentage has improved now to nearly 42%, 12 of 29 from the floor, and 3-pointers have been huge for Bridgeport down the stretch here. Now shooting 50% from beyond the arc, 6 of 12 on the evening. Beckley on the inbound. Zion Cousins brings it in to Zion Hawthorne. Over to Dillon. Kobe comes up top, gets it over to Hawthorne. Bridgeport playing that man matchup. Rolling off with switches. Defense, Dillon. Hawthorne and back in Dillon's hands. Now back to Hawthorne. Woodrow content to look for a good opportunity here and thrown away. It's a steal from Sickles. Getting in the hands of Curry. Curry drives, takes it all the way up off glass and in. Good job by Ashton Curry. Extends the Bridgeport lead out to 4. They dump it inside to the big man, Walton. He can't get to fall. Rebound backside by Cousins with the putback, no good. Dillon with the basketball up top. Beckley extending the possession. 30 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Hawthorne. Into Hefferman's hands, get it to Dillon. Nice ball movement for the Flying Eagles. And a foul on the floor. This one is going to go against Bridgeport's Zach Ayoub. That is his 4th. Or check that, his 2nd, I believe. Yeah, his 2nd as he heads to the bench. Flying Eagles with the inbounds here. Work it up top to Redfern with ticking clock, 15 to go now. Dillon back into Redfern's hands. And Redfern, 12 points on the night to pace this Beckley offense. He'll get the last look here to close out the quarter. Knocks down the jumper. 14 on the night for Redfern. Cuts it to 2 as we head to the fourth quarter. Bridgeport leading Beckley. You're watching the Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Back at the shootout in the big house, and Bridgeport's made this one very interesting in the second half. Beckley scoring points there with Elijah Redfern. And on the offensive end, Bridgeport heating up, outscoring Woodrow 16-8 in that third frame on shots like that from Anthony Spadafor knocking down the three. Beckley responding on the offensive end here as Jalen Walton takes it up strong to the hoop. And then Spadafor again, 15 points, a game high for him so far here for Bridgeport to lead the way for the Indians, as Bridgeport will have the inbounds here in the opening possession of this fourth and final quarter in this game number 24 of 26 in the three-day Par Mar Shootout. Foul on the floor for Beckley's Elijah Redfern. That's his first. Bridgeport on the inbounds gets it in to Sanders. Landon Sanders with the basketball. Defensive pressure by Hefferman. Looking for help here. Gets it into the hands of Ayub. Zach will get it over to Ben Bifano. Works it down to Sanders, who takes it on the baseline up strong to the hoop, drawing the contact and the foul. Hefferman picking up the personal. You see Dave Marshall over there talking to his troops. Again, 12-4 record for this Bridgeport club coming into today. The lone losses on the season to Lincoln, Wheeling Park, Fairmont Senior, and East Fairmont. And the miss on the free throw there by Sanders. Foul quickly called after the rebound by the Flying Eagles. This one will go against Landon Sanders. Or correction, it will go against Ben Bifano. That is Bifano's third. Cousins gets it over to Hefferman on the wing. Back up top to Kobe Dillon. Works it over to Redfern. Redfern losing the handle on the basketball. Ball on the floor. Controlled by Bridgeport. And thrown out of bounds as quickly, trying to get it away before he potentially had a traveling call, was Spadafor, and the ball rolls out of bounds here near half court, near our broadcast position, where Cousins will bring it inbounds for the Flying Eagles. Redfern penetrates, drives the lane, tied up, draws contact from Ayub. So Ayub with the foul, his third, sends Redfern to the line to shoot the free throws. Elijah has the first one rattle in and out on him. Three-point game, 7:03 left to go here. Again, coming up next, Capital and Cabell Midland, and then the nightcap to finish off the Par Mar Shootout for 2023, Sissonville and Roane County, scheduled for a 9 p.m. tip here at the Walker Convocation Center. Sanders gets it down in the corner to Spadafor. Shot short. Comes into the hands of Cousins. He gets tied up. Foul on Tyler Randolph, Bridgeport. His second, team foul number 7. Puts Beckley into the bonus situation here as Cousins goes to the free throw line. They'll shoot the 1-and-1. And cannot get the front end of the 1-and-1 to fall. Bridgeport with the rebound. Into the hands of Ashton Curry. Brings it across. Curry sets the offense, gets it over to Landon Sanders. Down in the corner, jumper is up, short, no good by Bifano. Dillon on the offensive end for Beckley, gets it into the hands of Walton, who gets The shot partially blocked, tie up on the floor, jump ball possession stays with Beckley. Beckley gets ready to set the inbounds up here. 6:18 left to go, trailing by 2. And a foul, I believe. Let's see, we got a foul or a warning? I think they're just stopping for warning here. Yeah, so no foul call. Jumper up quickly by Redfern, falls short. Bridgeport. Redfern nearly getting a steal there, knocking it away from Curry. Curry takes it all the way in, lays it up off the rim, falls off short. Walton quickly getting it down floor to Redfern. Redfern dribble drives, takes it all the way into the rack. No good. Rebound hauled in by Tyler Randolph. Here comes the Indians. Bridgeport taking it in strong is Spatafor. He draws the contact and the foul. Bridgeport on the inbounds here. Get it into Fano, gets it over up off the free throw line to a cutter in. Sanders shot short, rebound hauled in by Randolph, who takes it up strong to the hoop, draws the contact and the foul. Jalen Walton will pick that one up for the Flying Eagles. And that'll be 4 on Walton. Correction, it'll be 3 on Walton. As Randolph heads to the line and shoots free throws. Tyler Randolph knocking down the first. Extends that Bridgeport lead out to 3 at 38-35. 5:33 left to go here at West Virginia State University. Second miss hauled in by Walton off the back iron for Beckley. Dillon, nice pass out to Walton. Walton goes up strong, draws the contact on the foul from Buffano, who tried to slip in there in front of him and went down hard, but didn't have enough time to get set before Walton made his move, and Walton will shoot the free throws. 1-1 again. 8th team foul. So 2 more fouls to give before Bridgeport puts Beckley in the double bonus situation. Walton missing on the front end of the 1-1. Bridgeport, another opportunity here to try to extend this lead out a little bit more beyond the 1 possession game at this point. Nice pass to a cutting Ashton Curry from Anthony Spatafor. And Curry will head to the line. Good look there by Spatafor. He was up on the wing, saw the cut down the lane from Curry. Got the ball in his hands. Curry knocks down the first free throw. Huge, huge tip of the cap to one Adam Rogers, the marathon man of play-by-play voices in the Mar Shootout. Appreciate all of his hard work over the last couple of days on the microphone and behind the scenes. Spinning, taking it all the way up to the rack as Redfern falls short. Beckley with the rebound. Working back into the paint, going up strong as Cousins. He'll draw the contact and the foul. Zion Cousins, the 6'1" senior. Bridgeport foul on Randolph, that's his 3rd. Cousins puts the first free throw attempt up, no good. He'll have 1 more. Cousins 0 of 2 at the line today. And 0 of 3 at the line as Randolph pulls the ball off the cylinder. Bridgeport basketball. Spatafor Trying to draw Hawthorne out to create some space, and he did so. Nice job on the drive. Gets the ball tied up, trying to get the second chance opportunity in the lane. It will stay with Bridgeport on the jump ball. Zero flips now to Beckley. Spatafor takes it in, can't get the shot to fall. Nice pressure there by Hawthorne. He quickly gets it down floor to Dillon. Dillon can't finish it off on the transition fast break. Curry with the basketball for Bridgeport. 4-point lead for the Indians. Just inside 4 minutes left to go in this one. Spatafor. Ashton Curry, who rolls to the bucket, dribble drive, penetrates the lane. Nice little soft touch off the glass and a quick turnover. Almost there by Spatafor as he tipped it away. Get it into the hands of Redfern eventually for Beckley. So crisis averted for Beckley on the inbounds, but they can't convert on the offensive end. Bridgeport coming away from another empty possession for the Flying Eagles, and that's been the story here in this second half. Missed opportunities for Beckley. 6-point lead for Bridgeport. Curry gets it over to Spatafor, works down the corner, open shot up and good. 3-pointer for Landon Sanders. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Bridgeport pulling away here, 3:11 left to go. You're watching the Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Mar app and sign up for the Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back at the shootout, the Big House. Bridgeport surging late. Spatafor finds Landon Sanders down the corner for the open three. Quite a run here for this Bridgeport Indians ball club. An 8-1 run to start this fourth quarter. And in this second half, they've outscored Woodrow 24-9. 44-35 advantage. Great look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone camp shot there, the Walker Convocation Center. As good crowds filing in for these evening sessions tonight. Nice MSAC matchup. Should draw well here locally with Capital Midland coming up next. And an offensive foul on the floor called on Elijah Redfern. Ron Kidd over on the bench. Hoping his kids can find a way to fight back into this one. 3:03 left to go. It's been all Bridgeport in the second half. Turnover situation is script has flipped a bit. Woodrow now with 10 turnovers on the game. Bridgeport with 7. Bridgeport with 13 points off of those Woodrow turnovers as Spatafor gets it knocked away, and Redfern trying to get it over on the wing to Dillon, and the pass gets away from him. Another turnover for the Flying Eagles. Landon Sanders off the inbounds. Woodrow is starting to bring some pressure. Bridgeport beats that pressure and gets across half court. Anthony Spatafor with the basketball down in the corner to Sanders, who will dribble in, take the little floater, no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled finally by Elijah Redfern for Beckley. Gets it to Hawthorne. Hawthorne goes up strong, draws the contact from Phoenix Sickles, who will draw the foul. That's 10 team fouls, double bonus, so Beckley shooting 2 the rest of the way here. 2-shot foul there anyway because Hawthorne was going up, but Hawthorne knocks down the first. So Woodrow with some opportunities to cut this lead from the line. And in this situation with 2:24 left, that's what you want. Opportunities to put points on the board when the clock isn't running as he knocks down the pair of free throws. Cuts this to a 7-point deficit. 44-37. Pressure from the Flying Eagles. They try to get the trap there. Bridgeport manages to get it across, and Curry thought he had some contact there. Spatafor now being defended by Hawthorne. Knocked away, stolen by Redfern. Elijah Redfern all the way down the other end for 2. Timeout, Dave Marshall. He wants to talk about it. We're going to keep it right here. 44-39 game as Woodrow with 4 points. They're off a pair of free throws and a turnover and a lay in for 2 from Elijah Redfern. So we look at the highlights here. Redfern off the steal, cruises up off glass and in. Elijah Redfern a game high 17 points. Ron Kidd in the huddle with his Flying Eagles. Again, a reminder, we'll be selecting our Caldwell Luch the Trapano player of the game coming up at the end of this one. And it's going to be a toss-up between Elijah Redfern for Beckley and probably Anthony Spatafor for Bridgeport. That's your players with high point honors for both their ball clubs. Redfern with 17, Spatafor with 15 in this one. It's been a fun one to watch. Again, Woodrow led this at the half 26-20, and it's been all Bridgeport in the second half. And Spatafor getting the pressure from Dillon coming down floor, and Dillon with the foul. That'll be Dillon's 4th personal. And 10th team foul, so Bridgeport shooting 2 the rest of the way in the double bonus as Spatafor goes to the line to shoot the free throws. Anthony knocks down the first one. 1-1 at the line. His first trip to the charity stripe today. Spatafor looking to extend this out to a 7-point advantage, and he does. 46-39, 1:50 left to go. At West Virginia State in the 2023 Par Mar Shootout matchup between the Bridgeport Indians and Woodrow Wilson. Another turnover for Beckley. Tied up there with the trap as Tyler Randolph, and a timeout on the floor for Bridgeport. They'll talk it over here. Big thanks again to United Bank for their sponsorship of our coverage, a proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com as we get a good look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. The upper reaches here of the Walker Convocation Center, the doors and Walter Johnson Arena. If you haven't made the trip to Institute to take in either a Division II matchup here with the West Virginia State Yellow Jackets or a great event like the Par Mar Shootout, you need to get down here and visit. Just a fantastic venue as the Midland Knights over there taking it all in, getting ready for their tip-off against an MSAC rival in the Capital Cougars, who are over just outside of their locker room tunnel, taking this in as well. It's been a fun one. 7 league changes, 4 ties. Woodrow had the advantage in terms of the lead time, but Bridgeport with this second half, they've had the lead for 12 minutes of this ball game, much of that again in the second half, and looking to try to salt this one away. Inbounds, pressure, working against Hawthorne was Curry, got it into the hands of Spatafor, brings it across, finds the open man, and Curry down underneath, who converts for 2. Ashton Curry with 9 points in this one. Quickly, Beckley responding as Redfern goes hard to the hoop. Gets knocked down, he'll head to the line to shoot. And he has taken some big contact with the floor here a couple of times, going down pretty hard here in the second half. Bounces up gingerly, making his way to the free throw line. set things up here. Jason Buckley, Michael Lemons now, and settle your officials here. Great game here late. They bring a towel over to get some perspiration up off the floor, and look at the replay here on the inbounds. The pressure immediately from Zion Hawthorne on Curry. He's forced to get it over into Spadafore's hands. Dillon draws down, goes long with Curry, but Curry gets behind the defense here, as you see on the cut, wide open. Nice look there by Spadafore. Nice work by the Indians on that possession. Redfern knocks down the free throw. Big shout out to our media center crew, Eric Lilly, Dan Shreve, Ethan Young, Adam Rogers. Put in a lot of hours over the last 3 days and brought some outstanding basketball to you on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Drawing the Beckley foul will be Hawthorne. That's his first. That'll send Spadafor to the line for the free throws. As Anthony Spadafor looks to add to his point total. Outstanding nights by him and Elijah Redfern here. Spadafor tonight 17 points. He's been 2 of 2 at the line, looking to add to that total here. Knocks down another free throw. 29 minutes on the floor for Spadafor, the 6'3" senior guard. He knocks down the pair of free throws at the line, extends this Bridgeport lead back out to 10 now. Biggest lead of the night for the Indians. Substitutions coming into the game here as Beckley gets Hefferman back on the floor. He rolls it in here to Redfern, who will let it roll and pick it up with the defensive pressure from Ayub here. Redfern. Ball's kicked. Beckley inbounds over here on the sideline. 1:01 left to play. Redfern over to Dillon, back up top to Redfern. Dumps it down underneath. Shot is up and good by Jalen Walton. And a timeout on the floor by Ron Kidd. It'll be a full timeout. Good opportunity to thank our sponsors for the Mar Shootout on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media. Of course, Mar Stores. Huge thanks to Brian Wall and all the fine folks at Mar for their support of this event. Thomas Health, WVU Medicine, Salango Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Kroger. Coming up next, Capital and Cabell Midland, followed by Sissonville and Roane County. Started off our coverage here this morning at 8:30 with a girls matchup, Williamstown defeating Charleston Catholic 47-37. Since then, we've seen 6 games leading into this 7th game here. Your winners on the boys' side of things today, Williamstown, Philip Barber, and Tug Valley. And your winners on the girls' side, of course, Williamstown in the opener, Mingo Central, and George Washington. In the action, it's been fun to watch here today at the Walker Convocation Center. The quick foul on Ayub. He'll head to the line to shoot free throws. You look at this Bridgeport schedule coming out of here. They'll wrap up the regular season with a split in the next 4 on the road at Buchanan Upshur and at Morgantown. Then they host RCB and John Marshall and finish up on the road at Fairmont Senior, which should be a fantastic matchup on February 21st. And miss on the free throws, and Beckley with a chance here late if they can get a quick shot up. Tighten this thing up. Taking a lot of time in this possession. Ball thrown away. Dillon gets it tipped over into the hands of Redfern. Get it to Hawthorne, who dribbles into the lane, drives to the bucket. He'll draw the foul and go to the free throw line. Took a lot of time on that possession when you need to quickly get a shot. Free throw attempts are up by Hawthorne. First one rattles in and out. Look at that last possession, and Ron Kidd's ball club allowing somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 to 18 seconds wind off before they got a shot opportunity. And second free throw knocked down by Hawthorne, cuts it to 7 now. 3-possession game with 28.9 left to go here at the Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State. Spatafor looking to get it in, gets it into Curry. Curry over to Sanders. Another foul by the Flying Eagles. 25.2 now on the clock. Dave Marshall. Look at the veteran Bridgeport coach there on the sidelines. Bridgeport looking for win 13 on the season. Sanders knocking down the free throw. 5 points on the afternoon for Sanders, 2 of 3 at the line. And Sanders missing on the second. 8-point lead for Bridgeport. Quickly, Redfern pushes out in the corner. Hawthorne passes up to 3, drives the baseline, puts it up short, no good. Rebound hauled in by Curry, gets over to Sanders. That should about wrap things up here. Sanders gets it quickly down floor to Randolph, who will just bring it back out, and Bridgeport will dribble this one out as the Indians capture win number 13 on the season to just 4 losses. And get a big win down here at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout over the Beckley Woodrow Wilson Flying Eagles by a final of 51-43. Take a quick timeout and come back with our Player of the Game honors. All that much more as Par-Mar Stores Shootout coverage continues on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Take a look at our replay and our Player of the Game from Caldwell Luz DeTrapano. Attorneys at law, it's Anthony Spatafor claiming the Player of the Game honors in this one. 19 points to lead the Bridgeport Indians to a 51-43 win over the Beckley Woodrow Wilson Flying Eagles. Big second half for him was he launched a long three-pointer there. 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. Knocked down 4 big free throws late to help salt away this victory. Nice look there to find Spatafor in the paint, who gets the easy 2. 30 minutes on the floor for the senior today, and big leadership opportunity for him, and he delivered today for Dave Marshall's ball club, leading the Indians to the victory here in the Par-Mar Stores Shootout. Capital and Cabell Midland out on the floor getting ready for game 25 of 26 in our 3-day Par-Mar Stores Shootout lineup. And we'll be excited to be bringing it to you here in about another 8 minutes or so, right here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Welcome back to the Par Mar Shootout at the Walker Convocation Center, the Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University and Institute, West Virginia. Tom Hunter with you on the play-by-play for our 25th of 26 games that have been part of this three-day showcase event in high school basketball in the state of West Virginia. Always a great event, a great regular season precursor and sometimes preview of what we'll see a little over a month from now down at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center as the boys and girls state tournaments come back to the capital city. This one, a matchup of familiar foes, of league foes, in Cabell Midland and Capital matching up in the Mountain State Athletic Conference. Capital coming into tonight's game struggling a bit this season, just 4-11 on the season. But you look deeper into the numbers with Matt Green's ball club. This is a club that 6 of those 11 losses have been by fewer than 6 points. So competitive club. The record's a bit misleading. Got a huge win over George Washington last weekend, 64 to, or not last weekend, actually the weekend before, January 28th, 64 to 54 at Capital, and have lost 2 straight coming into today's game. They were 66-63 winner to Woodrow Wilson, who just lost here to Bridgeport in the game we had prior to this one, and a 44-41 loser at home against South Charleston back on January 31st. Cabell Midland coming into today's contest 8-7 on the season, winners of 2 of their last 3. J.J. Martin in his 4th season at the helm at Midland. It's a good senior-laden group that he has here, coming off a big win down at the Greenbrier in the battle for the Springhouse, as they came away with a victory over Greenbrier East on Saturday by a final 49-45. In that one, of course, Midland, a program that won that event last year, and returning down there and having another good performance down there this year. They had a tough matchup with Shady Spring on last Friday, losing that one just by 8 to a tough Shady Spring ball club. As we get a good look there at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam, getting ready to tip things off here between the Capital Cougars and the Cabell Midland Knights. You're watching Par Mar Store Shootout here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Get ready for tip-off here, Capital and Cabell Midland at the Par Mar Shootouts. The Walker Convocation Center, get a good look there at the Cabell Midland bench. And J.J. Martin in his 4th season at the helm at Midland, a former assistant to Rick Chafin for 2 seasons before earning that head coaching job back in 2019. Matt Green, of course, that's a name familiar. The son of George Washington coach Rick Green. Matt in his 8th season now at the helm of Capital. He's seated over there in the suit and tie over on the bench. The business attire for the business at hand for the Cougars. Capital defending well on that opening possession here, but Cabell Midland taking advantage of the second chance opportunity for the score from Aiden Cottrell. Tayshawn Hines controlling the basketball, gets it into Shalik Hampton's hands. Top of the circle. Over to Keon Likens. The 5 on the floor for the Cougars: Matt Amos, Shalik Hampton, Tayshawn Hines, Keon Likens, and Markel Booker. Kick out, and the 3 by Likens is good. Likens, the lone bright spot from the perimeter for the Cougars in the loss at Beckley last Saturday, knocking down the lone 3 that day for Capitals. They had a cold shooting afternoon against Beckley. Shot up no good by the Knights. Here comes Capital in transition. Hines gets it back up top to Likens. The Hines hands who come up off the wing, pull up and take the 3. He knocks down the 3. Back-to-back 3, so looks like the cold shooting from the other day from the perimeter has been shaken off by Matt Green's club. Hot from the perimeter here early in this one against Cabell Midland. Another night miss, and transition basketball for Capital. They like to run. Going in for the shot is Hampton. No good. Rebound hauled down by Isaac Pett for the Midland Knights. Pettit. See a look there at J.J. Martin. His 4th season. Martin, a Marietta College graduate. A former Division II All-American for the Pioneers as a senior. Isaac Pettit gets it over to Dominic Schmidt's hands. Schmidt back up top to Cottrell. Aiden Cottrell with the basketball. Back to Dominic Schmidt. Jack Eastone, Ethan Baum also on the floor in this starting 5 right now for Cabell Midland as Schmidt converts on the bucket. He'll go to the line for the 3-point opportunity after the foul from Capitals' Tayshawn Hines. Schmidt knocking down the free throw. And over on that Cabell Midland bench is Schmidt's mother, Christina Schmidt, assistant on this staff. Great story about her. Talk about that coming up here in a bit. And a turnover. Schmidt gets the steal for Midland. Works his way down, off glass and in. Dominic Schmidt with another 2. And a foul on the floor is Capital. That time Matt Amos. Drawing the contact from Cabell Midland's Isaac Pettit. You get a look there at Christina Schmidt. And mom of Dominic Schmidt, a former women's head coach on the NAIA level. And taking it strong to the rack, Shalik Hampton for the 2. And he'll head to the line for the 3-point opportunity. Pettit with a foul. That's his second team foul on the Knights. Hampton with the free throw. Short off the front iron. Rebound and a lost opportunity there for the Knights as Amos gets the second chance opportunity. Puts in another 2 for the Cougars. Extend this lead out to 3. 10-7. Opening quarter here at Institute at the 2023 Par-Mar Stores Shootout. Dominic Schmidt finds a cutting. Isaac Pettit takes it up off glass and in. Pettit's first points of the game. Capital basketball. And taking it up strong is Shalik Hampton for the 2. Having some difficulties here with our in-house automated stats system. Hoping that Brian Shepard will get that fired back up here shortly. She's working on it over there, I see. Get a little bit spoiled looking at the live stats here in this NCAA Division II venue, and get a good look there at Matt Green, the head coach of the Capital Cougars, over on the bench, former GW standout. Spent a lot of time on the bench here at West Virginia State as an assistant for Brian Poor before taking that head coaching job at Capital High School. And taking it up off glass and in for the Cougars is Boog Booker in the ball game. Nice roll and spin move by Schmidt. Can't get the shot to fall. The rebound hauled in and put back by Cottrell, up and good. Cottrell with his first 2 points of the contest. 3-point lead for the Cougars. Booker working in the paint, gets it back over to Amos. Matt Amos in the corner, working it back around to Hampton. Up off wing, Hampton will dribble drive to the lane, spin move, takes it up off glass, no good. Rebound hauled in by Cottrell. Nice pass by Schmidt, working into the high post there to Baum. He gets knocked down to the ground, no call. Shot rolls in and out, the 3-point opportunity by Marshall, who's in the game for Midland. Dribble penetration into the lane, shot short by Likens. Rebound Knights. Here comes Schmidt. Over in the corner, open look for the three is good and knocked down by Marshall. Timeout on the floor. Going to keep it right here. 2:17 left to go in this opening quarter. Good look there at the assistant coach, Christina Schmidt. Vocal throughout this game. A lot of basketball experience for her. 7 seasons as the head coach, again as a women's head coach on the NAIA level at Calumet College in Whitting, Indiana. Her and her family moving into the Huntington area. Her husband got a work transfer. She coached a little bit on the boys level with St. Joe program, also coached her son's AAU programs, and the opportunity came to join the staff that J.J. Martin was welcome to have, was open to welcome her on to the staff, and big contributor in this Midland program. Schmidt gets the ball over to Easton. Look it in. Nice roll to the bucket there for Cottrell, who gets a shot to fall. Tie ball game. Actually, 2-point advantage now for Midland, as Midland takes their first lead of the game, 16-14. And ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be stay with Capital. Get a good look there at Dominic Schmidt and Ethan Baum, number 22 there. Capital on the inbounds. Quickly in. DeMaje Clark driving to the bucket, puts it off glass then. Clark's first points of the evening. Tie game once again. Jumper is up in the perimeter, no good by Schmidt. Gets his own rebound, works hard to get to the glass, and finds the opportunity in the opening and puts it up for 2. Dominic Schmidt, 7 points here in this opening quarter for Cabell Midland, 18-16 game. Knights with the lead. Rolling in with the shot up, no good is Lovelace, and the putback up and good that time for Capital. Lovelace with the bucket. Schmidt, the backcourt for the Knights. Trying to set things up for a last shot opportunity in the closing 20 seconds of this one in the opening quarter here. Schmidt drives, Euros, gets to the basket, no good, gets the second chance opportunity, puts it up, draws the foul on the contact, he'll head to the line. Dominic Schmidt, the 6'1" senior. An older brother played with him last year on this Midland program. Schmidt's first free throw comes up just a little short. have one more. Look at shooting at the line for this Midland ball club here early. 1 of 3 at the free throw line now for Midland. Quickly on the offensive end for Capital is Demaje Clark, who finishes off the quarter with a lay-in. 2018 lead for the Cougars after 1. You're watching the Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par app and sign up for the Par Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par store near you now, there will be soon.
Back at the shootout, the Big House, Par Stores shootout, looking at first quarter highlights. A lot of them from Cabell Midland. Dominic Schmidt contributing a lot of the offensive output for the Knights in that opening quarter. On the offensive end for Capital, Shalik Hampton finishing strong for 2 of his 4 points. As Hampton stands in front of our broadcast position now, getting ready to bring things in for Capital to start this second quarter. One down the deck hard was Hines there on the stop by Baum on the defensive end for Midland. Good ball game after 8 minutes. Capital with the opening possession in the second quarter. Up 2. Work it inside, moving to the basket, going up strong as Mills. Von Mills with a putback off his own rebound. And they're going to get Mills for the over-the-back violation there. Coming over top with the contact and the foul. That's his first team foul. Number 4 for the Cougars. Ball knocked out of bounds by Mills. It'll be Midland basketball. Dominic Schmidt. And to give back after the inbounds pass to Easton. Long 3-pointers by Easton, no good. Schmidt gets the long kick out rebound in the corner for the Knights. Schmidt with the crossover, behind back, steps out beyond the arc, knocks down the 3. Nice move by Dominic Schmidt. Double figures for the senior. 10 points in this first half. Driving, up off glass, no good is Clark for the Cougars. Here comes Midland. Transition, Dominic Schmidt, crossover through the legs. Tries to get some space, gets it over into the hands of Aiden Cottrell, who finishes strong with the bucket. Nice look there by Schmidt, finding the open man across the lane. Schmidt gets the assist. Down underneath for the Cougars. Mills has his shot knocked out, and Hampton with the second chance look, can't get it to fall. Schmidt in the corner, 3-pointer up, no good by Eastone. And we've got contact on the floor here, I think. Yes, foul call against the Knights. Matt Green, you get a good look at him. As we mentioned, spent a lot of time in that bench area with Brian Poore. Started down here in 2004, 2 years as an assistant with Brian Poore before leaving to join Dwayne Osborne's staff down the road at University of Charleston, then returning to Brian Poore's staff in 2008, where he stayed for another 8 seasons. So 10 years all told patrolling the sidelines here. Some of that in Fleming Hall, some of that here in the new building, the Walker Convocation Center, which again, if you haven't been here, this place is a great place for basketball. Booker with the basket for the Cougars. One-point advantage for the Knights. 5.5 to go in this opening half. 3-point opportunity up, no good from the right wing by Levi Marshall. Long rebound hauled in by the Cougars. Hampton with the basketball for Capital. Cross court into the hands of Demaje Clark. tries to feed it underneath the Von Mills, tipped away, stolen by Schmidt. Schmidt taking it all the way in, up off the rim, and good. Clark DeMaggio gets it in the hands of Shalik Hampton. Hampton pulls up, 17-footer is up, hard off the back iron. Aiden Cottrell pulled it down for Midland. Dominic Schmidt will walk it across for the Knights. Up 3 in this one over the Capital Cougars. Schmidt, crossover dribble, pulls it up. Easto, now back to Schmidt, long three-pointer from Dominic. Hard off back iron, rebound hauled in by Cottrell. Timeout on the floor for J.J. Martin. Will take one as well. Knights with a 3-point lead over Capital. You're watching the Par-Mar Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Back at the Par-Mar Shootout at the Big House, Dominic Schmidt, difference maker here early for Cabell Midland, gets a steal. You see him here quickly in transition with the Euro, taking it all strong to the hoop as he gets the roll. And the shot to fall, 12 points for Schmidt, the senior. Pacing Cabell Midland out to this 3-point lead over Capital. 4:31 left to go in the first half here in this one. And man, just some great games throughout this 26-game event. This game 25 of 26 over 3 days here. Big shout out again to Brian Wall and Par-Mar Stores for all their strong support of this event and of high school athletics across the Mountain State. Schmidt gets it into Aiden Cottrell, who puts it up, gets the friendly roll around the cylinder and shot to drop for the Knights. Extends the lead out to 5, 27-22. Tayshawn Hines sets the offense for Capital. Over to Matt Amos's hands. Amos tries to penetrate, kicks back out to Booker, gets it in the hands to Hines. Hines trying to draw traffic out, gets the screen set from Booker, pulls around off the elbow, jumper rolls in and out, rebound hauled down by Midlands. Looking to see number 11. Don't have a number 11 here for Midland on our stat sheet yet. Waiting for it to update. As we look at the visitor box, Chase Hatfield, number 11 for Midland. And the Capital foul on Tayshawn Hines, his second, team foul number 5 for Back Green's ball club. And nice strong move on the baseline there by none other than Dominic Schmidt. Schmidt is a baller. Playing very well here for J.J. Martin's ball club early. Matt Amos passes up the 3, tries to work it down on the low block, kick back up, open look for a 3 from Likens, no good, and a rebound and put back up and good that time by Hampton. Shalik Hampton with 6 points on the evening. Passing up the open look and getting the jumper from about 15 out is Eastone for 2. Jack Eastone, his first points of the night. On the move to the basket, Hines loses the handle. Second chance opportunity by Booker. He can't get it to fall. And he takes a shot up on the shoulder. And the tie up there with Chase Hatfield. And I don't know if can't tell what happened there. If he's got like a contact lens got knocked out, or or if his shoulder, can't tell exactly what happened because the way he's holding his hand is hard to tell. I don't know if it's his shoulder or if it's something else. It appears to be his shoulder. As Matt Green brings him over to Capital training staff, they get him on the bench. They're going to probably walk him back here. See what they're going to do. He's trying to shake that out. I don't know what's going on, but they're going to check him out, get a substitution into the ball game here as we have a pause on the floor. Cabell Midland will have the inbounds here. And Capital getting a sub off the bench, coming in and checking in now for the Cougars. Elijah Bennett checks into the ball game for Matt Green's club. They're working on stretching out the arm of Markel Booker. He took a little bit of a shot up there in the shoulder area. The contact, and still working with him on his mobility. Trying to get him back in the ball game for the Cougars. Three-pointer is up, rattles in and out from the hands of Eastone. Capital in transition, quickly down floor the Cougars. Likens back up top to Amos. He'll pass up the three, drives all the way in. No good. Second chance opportunity and put back up and good by Elijah Bennett, fresh in the ball game. His first points of the evening. He'll head to the line for the three-point opportunity. 4 team fouls on Cabell Midland. Picking up that one is number 22, Ethan Baum. His first. As Bennett will shoot the free throw. Bonus opportunity here on the three-point opportunity. Knocks it down. Three the old-fashioned way. Capital cuts this lead down to 4 inside 2 minutes left to go first half. Great to have you with us here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Outstanding coverage from the Par-Mar Stores Shootout 2023 on the campus of West Virginia State University. Midland. Schmidt, top of the key, finds an open man down underneath and Cottrell. What a look. Threaded the needle between two defenders. Cottrell camped out there on the low block for the easy two. Amos gets it back out to Hampton. He drives into the lane, puts it up off glass, can't get the roll, but he'll head to the line and shoot the free throws. Midland foul on Ethan Baum. That's going to be his second. As Hampton sets up to shoot the free throws. Shalik Hampton, 6 points on the night. 0 of 1 at the line. Struggles continue there from the free throw stripe for Shalik Hampton. Try to break the streak and get one to fall here on his second shot opportunity in this trip. And he gets the friendly bounce and a drop through the cylinder. 7 points for Hampton. 33-28 advantage for Cabell Midland. Schmidt with the basketball, brings it across. Over to Hatfield, works it around. Hatfield's got his hands on it now. Cottrell get it down into Eastone's hands. Back up to Hatfield. Now to Eastone. Eastone pulls up for the jumper just inside the arc. No good. Rebound Hampton. Quickly down floor come the Cougars. DeMonte Clark going strong to the hoop, blocked by Eastone. Nice defensive stop there by Jack Eastone, the 6-foot senior. Substitution into the game for Midland. Levi Marshall checks back in, and Chase Hatfield will take a seat over on the Midland bench. Inbounds by the Cougars. Amos with the basketball off the inbounds. Up top, set it with Likens. It gets it into the hands of Clark. DeMage down in the corner. Open look for the three is up. No good from the hands of Likens. Rebound, Cabell Midland's Dominic Schmidt. Takes his time, patiently walks across the Yellow Jacket logo at center court here at West Virginia State. Ball tipped and stolen away by Amos. Amos on the other end for Capital, takes it up off glass and in. 3-point lead now for Midland. Dominic Schmidt with the basketball, under 10. Left to go Three-pointers launched by Schmidt, no good. Put back up off glass. Nice tip in there off the miss for Aiden Cottrell. And that's the end of the first half. 5-point lead heading to the locker room here for the Cabell Midland Knights, 35-30. You're watching the Par Mar Store Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salengo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salengo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace finally.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back to the Par Mar Store Shootout at the Big House. Halftime of this one between Capital and Cabell Midland, and the Knights came to play tonight. Tough defense there from the Knights. Ethan Baum Capital on the offensive end, fighting and scrapping, getting a shot there from Jaquez Lovelace. And right here, story of the game for Midland has been offensively Dominic Schmidt. Been a bit of a magician here, leading this Knights offensive charge. On the offensive end for Capital, Markel Booker finishes strong for the 2. Three-pointer up off front of the rim, and a rebound fought for by Shalik Hampton and returned for the 2 for the Cougars. And on the offensive end for Cabell Midland, nice work there by Dominic Schmidt, finding the open man between two defenders, getting it to Aiden Cottrell. The 2 and a long three-pointer launched and put back right before the final gun, as off the Schmidt miss, Cottrell gets the 2 to finish up the first half. Fine performance by Cabell Midland, shooting 51.6% from the field. Capital 40% shooting from the field. Three-point range, Cougars have looked better, 33%. Again, after a cold shooting night from outside the arc the other night against Beckley, Midland struggling a bit from outside the perimeter, 20% shooting from three-point range. Total rebounds, Midland with the 2 rebound advantage, 19-17 in turnovers, even at 2 apiece. So look at our stats here at halftime of this one. Cabell Midland a 5-point lead over Capital, 35-30. Great work there by our media center crew. Appreciate everything that they're doing. Ethan Young on the controls. Eric Louie with the outstanding camera work. Our good look at our Kroger Fresh for Everyone camera here, as we have about 3 minutes left to go before we tip off action here in the second half. We'll take another quick break and come back with our second half action here. The Par Mar Store Shootout matchup between Cabell Midland and Capital here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Welcome back to live coverage of the Par Mar Store Shootout. Good look there at the veteran head coach of George Washington Patriots, Rick Green. Who has a little bit of interest in this one, watching his son, Matt, work on the bench with the Capital Cougars tonight. Of course, Matt, a former standout for his dad at GW, a 1998 grad of George Washington. And attended college here at West Virginia State, got his education degree, went into the teaching and coaching profession. And again, taking that head coaching job at Capital at the beginning of the 2015-2016 season, taking over for Carl Clark. And starting out of the gate, won back-to-back MSAC titles in 16 and 17, has taken this program to the state tournament 3 times in 27, or 2 times in 2017, losing to, or actually 3 times in 2016, losing to Parkersburg South in double overtime in the quarterfinals in 2017. Made a return trip and faced off against the tough Huntington Ball Club in a MSAC battle for a state title, which the Highlanders won 50-42. And then in 2019, Cougars losing to Martinsburg in the semifinals, 60-57. Capital not advancing since the Quad A realignment, looking to try to get things moving in a positive direction to make a run here in March. Again, record is a bit deceiving with this ball club. Only 4 wins on the season, but they've been in a lot of games throughout this season. Of the 11 losses, 6 of those by fewer than 6 points. So they've been right there, and they've shown they're capable of beating the best in Quad A with the 10-point victory over George Washington just a week or so ago. Son beating father in that one. Capital with first possession of this second half. 5-point deficit. Looking to get off to a good run to start off the second half here. Working inside is Shalik Hampton for the 2. Hampton with 9 points. Schmidt taking it all the way in, long off the back end. Rebound hauled in by Hines. He'll take it down and push it over to Amos for the jumper from the baseline. He misses. Quickly down floor. Schmidt gets it, kicks it out to Eastone. Tries to get it back to Schmidt. Schmidt ends up with it. Finds the open man underneath in Pettit. He'll take it up strong to the hoop and draw the contact and the foul. This Midland club moves quickly in their ball movement. A lot of that facilitated by Schmidt, playing out of that point guard position. Fun to watch. As Pettit knocks down the first free throw. 6'4" senior. 1 of 1 at the line, 3 points on the night. Second free throw rattles in and out. Rebound hauled in by Hampton. He gets it down floor. Gets it back after going through Hines and Amos's hands. Shot up no good. Schmidt in contact there, no call. Jumper up no good by Eastone. Rebound controlled by Likens for the Cougars. Key on Likens. Cross to Hines. Down in the corner to Amos. Back up to Hines. 4-point game. Work off the elbow there. Bennett with the basketball. Shot up no good. Midland with control of the rebound. Get it over to Schmidt's hands. He'll take his time, bring it across half court. Gets it over to Baum. Back of Schmidt's hands in front of his coach, J.J. Martin. Schmidt gets the screen, gets the look, loses the handle on the basketball. Heading to the lane, it goes out off of Schmidt. It'll be Capital basketball. Schmidt was pleading his case there, saying it got knocked away. Again, a reminder, we'll be selecting our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game at the end of this broadcast. Appreciate their support of our coverage of the Par-Mar Shootout and high school basketball coverage all season long on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. So Shalik Hampton goes up strong. Looked to be a clean block there from Baum, but they're going to get Baum for the contact. He was pleading his case. Looks a little surprised. I swear I didn't touch him. That's what any good post player will do when they're going up in that position. Good defensive work, though, by Baum. Shalik Hampton from the free throw line. Gets another one to drop. Look at the foul situation. A pair with 3 at the moment. Ethan Baum and Tayshawn Hines, each with 3 fouls. Hines for the Cougars, 3 for bomb as he takes a seat over on the Midland bench. Free throw rattles in and out, but a nice second chance opportunity as Hampton works for it. And then coming away with it off a third chance opportunity was Elijah Bennett for the 2. Cutting this down to a 1-point deficit now, and Amos knocks it out of bounds from Schmidt's hands as Dominic Schmidt will bring it back in off the inbounds on the sideline. Directs traffic, gets it to Eastone, who gets it back to Schmidt, who drives, loses the handle on the basketball, got knocked out of his hands there by Hines. It will be Cabell Midland on the inbounds underneath the bucket. Schmidt looking for someone. Finally finds Aiden Cottrell on the long inbounds. Eastone to Schmidt. Quick ball movement to Pettit. He takes it up off glass, no good. Draws the contact and a foul from Hampton. That's Hampton's first, and heading to the line to shoot the free throws, Isaac Pettit, 6'4" senior forward. Free throw rattles in and out, no good. Thanks to the West Virginia Coal Association for their support of our broadcast here at the Par Mar Shootout. Still cold, keeping the lights on in gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. West Virginia Coal Association is a strong supporter of student athletes in high school athletics. Second free throw was out of the hands of Pettit and good. Midland, 37-35 lead here, approaching the midway point of the third quarter. Hampton rolls to the basket, goes up, no good. Bennett's there for the rebound and the putback once again. Bennett doing a good job of sweeping the boards down underneath. 7 points, 2 rebounds, and each have led to successful field goals and putback opportunities for this Capital offense. Amos draws a foul. See Matt Amos there for the Cougars. That's his first. Team foul number 3. Schmidt bangs up against Hines, who draw the call for the personal. He's frustrated. For Hines, you understand the frustration because that's 4 fouls on Hines right now. And Matt Clark's going to take a timeout. Or Matt Green's going to take a timeout, rather. As we look at Green over talking to his ball club, and not the position you want to be in right now if you're Tayshawn Hines, with half a quarter left to play here in the third and a full fourth, and you're sitting there with 4 fouls. Tough to lose him to foul trouble this soon in the contest. Look at the replay on the offensive end, cleaning up Bennett on the second chance opportunity off of the Shalik-Hampton miss. Elijah Bennett, a 6-man roll coming off the bench here, 7 points, 3 of 4 from the floor. 2 offensive rebounds, led to 4 points for him underneath the bucket in just 6 minutes of action. So solid contributions there by Elijah Bennett as you get a look there at Keon Likens. Talking to Matt Amos. Checking into the ball game. Vaughn Mills back out there. As they go with that bigger lineup, they're keeping the pressure out here with Mills and the matchup with Schmidt. Looking around to Schmidt, takes the open look at the three-pointer, rattles in and out. Amos with the rebound. Matt Amos pushes the ball down floor. Elijah Bennett with the bucket and the foul. Bennett taking advantage of the quick push by Amos down the floor to finish on the offensive end for Capital. Capital bringing everybody back as the Cougars retake the lead here on the bucket. Free throw bounces off the back iron, no good. Schmidt Bring it across for Midland. Seven lead changes in this one, 4 ties. And the three-pointer make that 8 lead changes. Big three-pointer there for Midland's Isaac Pettit to give the Knights the lead back at 40-39. Likens with the basketball running the point now in the absence of Tayshawn Hines, who's on the bench with 4 fouls. Pass by Bennett. Now they get it back into Bennett's hands. Over to Amos. Amos drives baseline. Nothing going there as he gets cut off on a double team. And the trap. Shalik Hampton puts up the shot. No good. Rebound by Vaughn Mills, who gets it out to Likens, and missed by Likens. Here comes Midland. Transition for the Knights. Cottrell gets it over to Schmidt. Timeout on the floor for J.J. Martin. Keep it right here for the 30-second timeout from Martin. You see Christina Schmidt over in the huddle talking to the group. We get a look at the lead change here in Midland, the last one. The kick out and the open look at the three-pointer, knocking it down. Isaac Pettit for the 3. Again, our 8th lead change in this game. Cabell Midland has maintained the advantage through much of the contest, leading for 12 minutes and 7 seconds in this one. The Capitals 5 minutes and 31 seconds with the lead. Midland, another open look for a 3. No good, short. Amos with the rebound. He pushes the ball down floor, gets it to Bennett. Bennett steps out of bounds. Amos trying to get it down quickly. Threw a little long, and Bennett gets his toe on the line. So turnover there to the Knights. Turnovers right now even at 3 apiece. A relatively clean game in that regard. Each team had 2 apiece at the halftime break. Three-pointer is up and good by Levi Marshall. Extends the Midland lead out to 4. Goes in on 2 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Great to have you with us for this coverage of the Par Mar Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Amos goes down hard on the floor, drawing the foul for Midland. Be to Levi Marshall, number 10 there. Amos heading to the bench for Matt Green. As Likens, Hampton, Bennett on the floor, Mills on the floor. And out there now, Jaquez Loveless back in the lineup as substitution, coming in for Amos. Likens with the basketball, set things back up for Capital. Goes in, 90 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Capital trailing by 4. Loveless drives into the lane, loses the handle on the basketball, tipped out of bounds by Schmidt. It'll be Capital ball. Loveless looks to get it in. Gets it in quickly to Hampton. Hampton rolls, pivot, floater up and good. 12 points on the night for Shalik Hampton, the 6'1" sophomore. And foul call here. It's on Jaquez Loveless. That's his first. It'll be team foul number 5 of the half for the Cougars. On the inbounds, Midland works it in. Driving baseline off of the look on the inbounds is Schmidt for the 2. And he'll head to the line for the three-point opportunity. Dominic Schmidt. Doesn't get the bounce on the free throw. Schmidt was 16 in this one. Creating opportunities in space like he did there, and really a great effort by that kid for this Midland club in this matchup with the Cougars. Likens with the basketball for Capital. Dion will pull back out, look for the direction from Matt Green over on the bench. Set things in motion. Pass gets away from Hampton, but got into the hands of Bennett. Get it back up top here to Lovelace now with control of the basketball. Lovelace trying to clear things out, loses the handle, trying to dribble around traffic. Up on the elbow it was Isaac Pettit. And a foul called on Pettit with the contact up on the elbow. That's Pettit's third. Team foul number 4 for Midland. Closing seconds of the third quarter. Floater is up and good by Bennett. He strikes again. Double figures on the night for Elijah Bennett, now with 11. Under 5 seconds to go here, driving in, up off glass, no good, but another putback again, kind of like what we saw in the second, at the end of the second quarter, off of a miss by Dominic Schmidt. The putback good by Cottrell to finish out the third quarter. You're watching live coverage of the Par Mar Store Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Back at the shootout at the Big House, Par Mar Stores Shootout. And third quarter highlights there with Shalik Hampton bodying and taking advantage there on the low block. Nice block there, but foul by Ethan Baum on that one, trying to stop Hampton, and then three-pointer launched by Jack Eastone as he knocks it down. Hampton responding on the offensive end for the Cougars. And you look there off the miss at the end of the quarter, much like what happened off the miss at the end of the second quarter. Off the miss by Schmidt, Cottrell there to get the tip in for two. Off the initial possession here in the fourth, Midland getting a double team, some pressure there from the Cougars. Wide open down on the baseline, they find the cutter and Baum. He goes up strong and draws the contact from Lovelace, will head to the line. So it's a third on Lovelace. And actually, they're going to call this on the floor. I'm waiting to see what we do. Yeah, they're sending him to the line. I was waiting there for see what the officials would do. They did send him to the line. So shooting the free throws is Ethan Baum for Cabell Midland Knights. Knocks down the first. And Baum long on the second free throw. And tipped around. Midland finally gets control. Schmidt will pull up from the corner. Three-pointer off the mark. Capital in transition. Here come the Cougars. Bennett with the three-pointer. Short. Rebound. Called in, and aggressive move to the basket by Hampton draws the contact and the foul. And picking up the foul for Midland is Jack Eastone. as Hampton go to the line and shoot the free throws. Hampton knocks down the first free throw. We'll have one more 4-point deficit now for Capital. And the miss on the second free throw by Hampton. Got to give a shout out to my man Dan Shreve. Nice technical assist on his part to get me a nice padded chair here at the broadcast position. As you can imagine, those come in handy. It would have come in handy for our good friend Adam Rogers with the seat time he had here today. Yeoman's job by him. He still had some voice left when he left the building a little while ago. And on the offensive end for Capital, Elijah Bennett. As the Cougars cut this to a 2-point lead now. Capital bringing the pressure. Hungry to retake the lead here against the tough Midland Knight Ball Club. Good ball movement by Cabell Midland. Schmidt really wanted the three, but passed it up wisely in this situation. He'll dribble drive, kicks out in the corner. Eastone around to Pettit. They work the ball back around opposite side to Baum and loses handle on the basketball on the baseline drive. Capital in transition off the turnover. Going up is Clark. He draws contact. Ball knocked out of bounds. No foul call. It will be inbound by Capital under the basket. Matt Green. I don't know why I'm keeping wanting to call him Matt Clark. I think it's Matt Green. The son of the legendary coach G.W. Rick Green. Good to see Rick in the house. He's plays such an instrumental role in getting this event together each and every year. Turnover as Lovelace loses the handle on the basketball. Out of bounds, it'll be Midland basketball. 6:14 left to go in this one. It's been a dandy. A good Mountain State Athletic Conference matchup between the Knights and the Cougars. Schmidt has the ball poked away by Lovelace. Coming up with it is Hampton, getting it down to Lovelace. Lovelace driving, weaving his way to the basket. Long shot, rebound by Midland. Campbell Midland's Aiden Cottrell with the basketball. Gets it into Dominic Schmidt's hands. Defended by Elijah Bennett. Schmidt sets things in motion here for this Midland offense. Pettit, shot up no good. Put back by Cottrell, no good. They try to trap on a rebound by Lovelace. On the offensive end, Bennett driving, loses the handle on the basketball, has it poked away, but draws contact getting to the bucket. Pettit will pick up the foul. That's going to be his fourth. So Isaac Pettit on the floor with 4 fouls, heading momentarily to the Midland bench with substitutions coming in for J.J. Martin's ball club as Jack Eastone checks back in, also Ethan Baum checking back into the contest. On the inbounds, Hampton down the baseline, double team, to kick out to the wide open Elijah Bennett for 3 as he knocks it down. Hampton to Lovelace to Bennett for the tray. Capital retakes the lead, 49-48, 5:05 left to go here. Dominic Schmidt hesitates, drives, Euros, gets to the basket, up off glass it in. Schmidt adding another field goal to the scoring totals. 18 points on the afternoon for Dominic Schmidt, on the evening rather. Elijah Bennett, defended by Levi Marshall, gets it in the hands of Hampton. Hampton goes up strong, up off glass it in. Hampton, 16 points on the, 15 points rather, on the night for Hampton. And a turnover on the offensive end for Midland. Hampton takes it up all the way in off glass and in. Shalik Hampton catching fire here late, 17. 10 rebounds to go with that double-double for Shalik Hampton. Rolling to the bucket is Aiden Cottrell on the spin move. Off glass and in. Steal on the inbounds by Schmidt. And he draws contact and will head to the line. Drawing the foul, Elijah Bennett. That's his first team foul number 8 as Schmidt goes to the line to shoot free throws. Shot is up short by Schmidt. Second free throw. Rattles in and out for Schmidt. Struggling at the line. Just 1 of 6 at the charity stripe today. And Schmidt picking up the foul. His first. Look at the free throw struggles for this Midland Ball Club as a team, shooting just 4 of 12 at the line. So with the bonus situation, Capitals, Tayshaun Hines at the line shooting. Makes the front end of the 1-on-1. Extends the Capital lead to 54-52. DeMaje Clark waiting to check in for Capital. I think he's going to check in for Tayshaun. Well, I thought he was going to check in for the shooter. They're going to actually bring him in for Keon Likens, who will take a seat. Tayshaun Hines will stay on the floor. Again, Hines playing with 4 fouls. As Hines, second one, bounces long on him. Rebound, loose ball on the floor, picked up by Bennett. Hines sets it from the point. Defensive pressure by Cottrell. A matchup, crossover. Hines works around the screen of Hampton. Up top to an open look for 3 from Matt Amos, who knocks it down. 5-point lead, Capital, 57-52. Dominic Schmidt with the basketball. Dribbling hard against the defensive pressure by Clark. Ball goes out of bounds off Clark. It'll be Cabell Midland basketball with 3:04 on the clock here at the Walker Convocation Center. Bounce to Eaststone, who gets it back into the hands of Schmidt. Dominic Schmidt rolls around the defender in Amos. Trying to clear space. Going hard against Capitals, DeMaje Clark. Schmidt will go to the line as he draws the contact at the foul. Free throw is good. So Schmidt, 2 of 7 at the line today. Looking to improve with another make here from the charity stripe. Gets the bounce off the front cylinder to back iron and down. Friendly bounce. Cuts this Capital lead 2-3 at 57-54. Inside of 3 to go in this one. Hampton gets it over to the hands of Hines up top. He'll reset. Hines and Clark in the backcourt. Hampton pops up to the top of the circle. Decides to take the dribble. Dribble drive into the lane. Spin move up and good. Hampton, 19 on the evening for Matt Green's club. 5-point lead for the Cougars. Schmidt gets it knocked away by Clark, who's going to draw the foul. Clark thought he had a clean poke on that one and managed to make a little contact. So Schmidt shooting 2 at the line. Clark picking up his 3rd. Cuts the lead to 4, 59-55. He'll have one more. Dominic Schmidt knocking down the pair of free throws. 22 points on the night for Schmidt. 3-point deficit for the Knights. They bring the pressure to Capital. Capital beats the press. Going hard for the Cougars. DeMaje Clark against the defensive pressure by Jack Eastone, who will pick up the personal. And that's his 3rd. Heading to the line now for the Cougars. DeMaje Clark. 18 fouls now on Midland. Knights will be shooting 2 the rest of the way. Capital 10 team fouls, putting the Knights in the double bonus. Clark knocks down the pair of free throws, 61-56 Capital. Timeout on the floor. You're watching live coverage of the Par Mar Store Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Back at the Par Mar Store Shootout, live coverage brought to you by United Bank, a proud partner of RSN Sports high school game day coverage, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Coming out of the timeout, get a good look there at Shalik Hampton. Double-double for that young man, 19 points, 10 rebounds here, leading the way for Capital. Cougars up 61-56 in this one as Midland trying to get back into that Capital lead. Drawing the contact is Schmidt. Going down hard on the floor that time for Capital. It looked like getting the poke in the eye was DeMaje Clark. As he steps out, comes back out up top. Schmidt, free throw rattles in and out. Dominic Schmidt knocks down the second free throw, 23 points for Schmidt. Aiden Cottrell's added 18 for Midland to lead the way in scoring for the Knights. 4-point game. Bennett off back rim, no good. Rebound hauled in by Midland. Here come the Knights in transition. Schmidt, Euros. Can't get the shot to fall. Knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the foot of Ethan Baum. It will be Capital basketball. Clark. And Schmidt was trying to get the poke away and even potentially draw a foul there. Put him on the line, but do finally have the foul call on Clark in front of the Capital bench. 9 team fouls now on the Knights. You've got one to give in that situation. And that's what Schmidt was trying to do, was get him on the line for the 1-and-1. as Clark knocks down the first. He'll have one more. Eastone drawing the foul call. That's 4 on him. As Clark sets up. And second shot rolls in and out. So it is a 2-possession game here. 62-57. And quickly on the offensive end, Isaac Pettit for 2 for Midland. Cuts us down to a 3-point deficit. Hines with the basketball, dribbles up top. Pressure, just dribbling around. Not getting close to any Midland defenders to not draw the foul. And finally, Schmidt steps in and commits the foul to force him to the line. Dominic Schmidt. Plenty of fouls to give, that being Schmidt's second. Shooting to 2 is Hines. He knocks down the first. 4-point advantage, Capital, 42 seconds remaining. Second one rattles out. So still a 2-possession game here. 3-pointer is launched and good by Jack Eastone. Timeout, J.J. Martin. And suddenly, things have tightened up on the big 3-pointer by Jack Eastone. His second 3 of the night. 8 points on the night for Eastone, the 6-foot senior. J.J. Martin talking with his Midland Ball Club over there. 11 lead changes in this one. It's been a fun one to watch. Points in the paint, big nights in the paint for both ball clubs. Capital with 38 points in the paint. Capital Midland with 36 points in the paint. Difference maker for Capital, though, has been their bench. And a lot of that's been through necessity because of the foul trouble that Tayshawn Hines encountered early in this contest. Points from the bench, 25 points from the Capital bench. Just 6 points off the Midland bench. Some big contributions off of Matt Green's bench tonight for Capital. Midland bringing pressure. Get a trap, and that's what they were looking for on Clark over there, and they get Clark with a traveling violation. Matt Green is incensed. And they're going to give Green a warning, I think, for coming out of the box. He came all the way to half court contesting that call. Matt Green not happy. Timeout, Midland. Going to keep it right here. See if we can get a look at that last sequence. 63-62 Capital. And we take a look at the replay here. Mar Stores shootout. Nice setup there. Schmidt drawed the traffic in, cleared the way for Eastone to knock down the 3. And then Midland drawing up the press and bringing the pressure, and it worked to their advantage to get Clark where they wanted him in that trap over in front of the scores table at half court. And Clark committing the turnover. It'll be Midland basketball coming out of the timeout. Trailing by 1 with 21.4 remaining on the clock here at the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena. And you see the work there, the play draw up on the sideline. Drawing up the play, none other than Christina Schmidt. Again, 7 seasons of experience in the head coaching level in NAIA, the women's program at Calumet College, Whiting, Indiana. So she draws it up for her son Dominic and the Knights, and see, looked like Capital thought they had a turnover there, potentially knocked away and a foul committed. So Capital Cabell Midland both now in the double bonus, both shooting 2 the rest of the way. And at the line to shoot these free throws for the Knights is Isaac Pettit. As the foul on Tayshawn Hines finishes his night as he fouls out of the contest. Hines finishing with 5 points on the night. And a miss on the first free throw for Pettit. Looks to knock down this one. Misses on the pair. Wow. Contact and a foul immediately on Clark by Aiden Cottrell. And the free throw struggles continue for Cabell Midland. Just 9 of 20 shooting at the line tonight. 45%. Had an opportunity to take the lead or at least tie there and could not take advantage. Demaje Clark sets up. These crucial free throws, 3 of 4 at the line so far tonight, knocks down another one. 8 points of the night for Demaje Clark. Looking to extend this to a 3-point lead with 11.6 remaining. Clark knocks down a pair of free throws. 65-62, here comes Midland. Schmidt, he's the guy you want to have the ball in this situation. Gets tied up on the foul there by Matt Amos. Not a bad foul in that situation though. You'd rather give up the 2 at the line than the 3 from the perimeter to tie it. So with 6.1 remaining, you put Schmidt on the line to shoot the 2 with Midland down by 3. And Schmidt, again, has struggled at the line tonight, just 6 of 12 at the line. Knocks down the first. So do you try to get the miss here and a putback, which you've seen a couple of big putbacks from Aiden Cottrell off of Schmidt misses. Let's see what happens on this sequence. Schmidt misses off that right side where Cottrell was, but he could not get in position to get a putback. They have to commit the quick foul, and that's going to send things down the other way for Capital. You see Coach Schmidt on the bench over there along with J.J. Martin. Shooting the 2 free throws on the offensive end for Capital will be Shalik Hampton. Hampton on the night at the line, 3 of 6. As a team, Cougars Cougars are 11 of 18 shooting from the free throw line for 61%. That percentage dropping to 7.8% there with that miss from Hampton. Missed by Hampton. Here we go. They got to get a shot off quick. And Midland calls a timeout, I believe. Signal from the bench. We do have a stoppage in time. There'll probably be some additional time put back on the clock here with this stoppage. J.J. Martin was signaling for the timeout from the bench. Officials over conferring at the scores table with the game ops staff and the timekeeper. And they do extend it to 0.9 on the clock. 0.9 on the clock. The inbounds is going to be right here in front of our broadcast position at half court. So enough time to get a pass in and a quick turnaround shot from the perimeter, and that's what you need in this situation if you're Midland, trailing 2. It's going to be a game-winning opportunity potentially, depending on how things open up here. It'll be interesting to see what they run off this inbounds. Matt Green over this clipboard drawing things up on the defensive coverage for his ball club. You see over on the Midland bench, J.J. Martin and Christina Schmidt drawing it up in the timeout, how they want to execute this with their Knights. So the inbound pass will come from Jack Eastone. They're going to run a stack. Pettit, Schmidt, Cottrell. Ball is stolen away on the inbounds by DeMaje Clark, and it rolls out of bounds as time expires, and that will bring this one to a close. 65-63, Capital fights their way back into this late and escapes. Player of the game coming up. I have a pretty good idea who it might be. The only guy on the floor tonight. Well, I shouldn't say the only guy on the floor tonight. We've had 3 guys on the floor tonight, believe it or not, with double-doubles, but this one in the winning effort for Capital. We'll be back to talk about it here in just a moment. You're watching coverage of Par-Mar Shootout on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luce DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Back at the Par-Mar Shootout, the Big House Capital, a winner in this one, and leading the way for the Cougars, the player of the game, Shalik Hampton, earning the honors as our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. Shalik Hampton with a double-double tonight and leading Capital to this victory. 19 points with 11 rebounds. An outstanding effort by him. Leading the way here for Capital. Also contributing in a major way, Elijah Bennett to that Capital victory with 16 points on the night. We talked about the double-doubles, not only Hampton with the double-double in the winning effort, and the losing effort as well for Midland, double-doubles by Dominic Schmidt and also by Aiden Cottrell. But Shalik Hampton, 19 points, 8 of 18 from the floor, 3 of 8 from the free throw line, 11 rebounds. He's our Caldwell Luce DeTrapano player of the game. And again, a tip of the hat to Midland as they fought hard in this one. Dominic Schmidt with a game-high 26 points, along with 13 rebounds in this one. And Aiden Cottrell with 18 points and 10 rebounds, again, in the losing effort for J.J. Martin's ball club, which falls to an even 8-8, 500 on the season, and Capital improving on the season to 5-11 overall. We're going to take a quick break here in between games as we get ready to wrap a bow on this one. Game 26 of 26 tipping off here in a little less than 10 minutes as Sissonville will take on the Roane County Raiders. We'll be back with all the action here. You're watching the Par-Mar Stores Shootout on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media. Welcome back to the Par-Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House. Tom Hunter along with you on HD Media, the RSN Sports Network, as we wrap up 3 days of basketball coverage here on the HD Media platforms. With the Media Center, their outstanding production work throughout 3 jam-packed days of basketball at the Walker Convocation Center on the campus of West Virginia State University. And this final matchup of the 2023 Par-Mar Shootout, we have the Roane County Raiders taking on the Sissonville Indians. Both teams struggling a bit this season. Sissonville 4 victories on the season, 1-4 in their last 4 games. Their last one coming against Clay County back on January 24th, the 59-40 final. Sissonville with four victories on the season. They're 1-4 in the stretch. Again, with the victory over Clay County on January 24th, 59-40. And for Roane County, they're actually playing better basketball of late. 2 of their last 3 wins, 2 and 3 down this last 3-game stretch, rather, as they had wins against Buffalo and Clay County, losing to Wirt 57-39 back on the first, and defeating Clay County 41-23 in a game that was played actually last night. And looking to get 2 in a row here this evening. 5 wins on the season. Raiders in the maroon with the white and the white trim, and the Roane R down on the right leg of the short. Sissonville in the white with the red numerals trimmed down in black, with the maroon striping down the side of the uniform. Great to have you with us here on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Par-Mar Stores Shootout, final game between Roane County and Sissonville. Raiders with the basketball here, and tipped out of bounds on this opening possession. It'll be Roane basketball on the inbounds here, underneath the bucket. On the floor for Roane, starting for the Raiders, Cam Cumpston, Sean Caldwell, Ian Lance, Shea Harper, and Coburn Cottrell. For Sissonville, Jonty Evans, Jake Wiseman, Tanner Griffith, Ethan Taylor, Blake Fisher, your starters. Jumper from the corner up, long, no good by Cottrell. Rebound, Sissonville. Indians with the basketball. Taylor, cross court. Evans gets it in to Fisher's hands, but working back around through Griffith back to Taylor, who will set the offense for Sissonville. Jonty Evans back to Taylor. Evans. Taylor works it in off the elbow. Jumper is up, no good. Long by Jake Wiseman. Rebound controlled by Shea Harper for the Raiders. Here comes Roane County. Lance with the basketball to Harper. Harper drives, kicks to the corner to Caldwell. Back up around the wing, working back up top. Ball movement down in the corner to the open man. The look from the perimeter. The shot no good by Harper. Ball tipped out of bounds off of a Roane defender. It will be Sissonville basketball. Ethan Taylor works it in off the elbow again. Jumper is up. Gets the friendly drop that time for Jake Wiseman, scoring the first points of the contest. Sissonville off a turnover. Gets it back for another offensive set here. First 2 minutes of this one. Three-pointer is up, tipped. Getting a hand on the ball that time, Sean Caldwell. Cam Cumpston with the basketball now in control for the Raiders as they set the offense. Corner three is up by Lance and good. Ian Lance knocks it down from the corner. Ian Lance, 6'1" sophomore. And a high flying move to the basket by Jonty Evans as he hits the deck. Comes up after knocking his knee on the floor, trying to walk it off. We'll go check on him before he shoots the free throws. Says he's okay. Still favoring that right leg there where that knee came down hard. Hits the first free throw. He's probably going to have to check out after he shoots these free throws. And he's going to stay in. He's playing through it. Knocks down the 2 free throws. Quick steal off the inbounds by Tanner Griffith. They get it out for an open look from a 3 from Wiseman, who couldn't knock it down. And foul on the floor. So come over and signal the foul against Blake Fisher for Sissonville. That's his first. Team foul number 1. Full court pressure by Sissonville. Create a turnover there. Steal by Taylor. Jumper from the perimeter. Up no good by Griffith from the corner. Roan with the rebound. Clears things out. Cottrell gets it tipped away. Ball loose on the floor. Back and forth affair here early. And a foul that time on Cottrell. That's his first. Team foul number 2. Coben Cottrell. Taylor down in the corner to Griffith. Griffith picks up his dribble back to Taylor. Works it over to Evans. Down on the other side, they bring it back out to Evans after a quick pass down to Fisher in the corner. Fisher with the ball now. Dribble up, reset the offense with Taylor in control. Griffith back to Taylor. Cross court to Wiseman. Trying to find something open here. Roan with a good job on the defensive coverage. Miss on the shot by Griffith. Rebound tipped around. Loose ball last touch by Sissonville will be Roan basketball. Full court pressure continues for Sissonville. Roan works to beat the press. Contact at half court. It'll be a Sissonville foul. And a foul on Ethan Taylor. Three-pointer, look from the perimeter, no good by Lance as it went long. Shot from the right wing. Raiders with the inbounds here. We have another foul call against Sissonville, against Ethan Taylor. It's his second. A substitution into the game by Derek Godwin. As he gets Taylor off the floor. And another quick foul as Braxton, or sorry, that's from last year's roster, Sissonville. Look and see who we got checked in here. Ben Smith was the one that checked in the game for the Indians. Shot up, no good by Wiseman. Rebound hauled in by Smith, who gets a second look on the baseline and knocks down the jumper. Ben Smith with his first points of the game. Quick steal off the inbounds by Sissonville. Get it out to Wiseman, who will get it in Heaven's hands, set the offense back up here for Sissonville. Leading this one 6-3 over Roane County. Ben Smith, another jumper from 17. That one long. Long rebound kick out to Fisher. They work it back around. Good ball movement by Sissonville for another open look from 3. This one knocked down by Jake Wiseman from the perimeter. Wiseman with 5 points. Sissonville extending the lead to 6. Roan struggling with the Sissonville pressure. They break the press on the initial inbounds, but still struggling to get it across half court. Finally do, and turned over. And on the other end of the transition, Ben Smith knocking down the layup opportunity. Sissonville rolling early, 11-3. You're watching the Par Mar Shootout on RSN Sports, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to groceries, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Welcome back to the Walker Convocation Center. A couple media darlings here with us. Dominic Groves from WSAZ getting some footage down there. Also, the legendary Joe Bricado working at the table next to us. Been down here for Metro News all week. It's been great to be bringing you the coverage here on the HD Media family, the RSN Sports Network. Thrilled to be working with Par Mar Stores and Rick Green and Mick Price and all the organizers that put so many hours into this event, months of planning. Brian Shepard and the fine game ops staff here at West Virginia State, Nate Burden, the AD, and his entire athletic department rolling out the red carpet for us here at State all week. It's been a pleasure being down here working these games with the Media Center and with our crew from RSN Sports and HD Media. Pressure continues for Sissonville, forcing turnover after turnover after turnover. Out of this full court press, Roane County just not handling it well at all. 8 turnovers in this one in the opening 6.5 minutes here. Make that 5.5 minutes. 2:30 left to go. Running clock here. 2:25 left to go in this opening quarter. And Sissonville out to the 11-3 advantage. Three-pointer is launched by the Indians. No good. Long shot by Blake Fisher. Cottrell gets it down in the corner. Working it back up. Green has his pocket picked. Say that quick 3 times. And a turnover to Sissonville, and the foul by Green. Frustration foul there for Green. 9 turnovers now for Roane County. 7 points off turnovers for Sissonville here early. And that's the difference in this one, with the Indians taking an 11-3 advantage here in the opening 6 minutes of this one. Jonty Evans, they work it quickly around to Fisher, back up top on the wing to Taylor, back to Fisher. Works it in the high post to Wiseman, who drives the lane, no good. Loose ball grabbed on the floor by Roane County, tied up. Possession arrow stays with Sissonville. Checking into the contest now for Roane County, substitution for the Raiders. It's Grayson Keene checking in for Roane County. Wiseman wasn't ready on the high post for it. Loses the handle on the basketball, turned over to Roane County. Sissonville's first turnover of the night. Raiders trying to get something to fall here. As Shea Harper's shot falls short. Sissonville bringing it down. Ben Smith into the high post to Wiseman. Out to Jonty Evans, who pulls up on the baseline jumper long, no good. Roane County rebound for Cottrell. Brings it across half court. They work it in the high post to Keene. Work it around quickly on the perimeter. Back end to Keene. Grayson Keene. Working Gonna back out, they work a baseline, get it inside to Keene, the big fella. He gets tied up in the paint, draws the foul. Grayson Keene, 6'6", junior center for Matt Brohard's Raiders. So he goes to the line to shoot the 2. You look at this Roane County schedule again, winners of 2 of their last 3 with wins over Clay County and Buffalo, and 2 of their most recent outings. They lost to Wirt County in between those wins. Playing better basketball down the stretch. Still a relatively young ball club for Matt Brohard, with only 1 senior on this roster, as the free throws are knocked down by Grayson Keene. Jumper from the corner by Sissonville, long off the mark by Fisher. Save inbounds, keeps the possession alive for Sissonville. Taking it all the way in strong is Wiseman, who draws the contact and the foul. Going to the basket, he'll go to the line to shoot 2. With 22.9 left to go in this opening quarter. 11-5 advantage for Sissonville. Jake Wiseman with 5 points in this opening quarter. First free throw attempt is good by Wiseman. He'll have 1 more. Second free throw up and good by Jake Wiseman. Roane works through the press, gets it across half court. Work it inside to the big fella. Grayson Keene, turn around on the post, no good, bounces out. Rebound hauled in by Blake Fisher. Here come the Indians. Closing seconds of the first quarter, looking to get a shot off before the quarter ends. 3-pointers up, no good, rattles in and out by Evan Taylor. We've reached the end of 1. Sissonville with a 13-5 lead on Roane County. You're watching the Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors. Through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Back at the Mar Shootout in the Big House, Institute, West Virginia, Sissonville with a 13-5 run here in this opening quarter to take a big lead to start out. Roane County trying to respond. They get the corner 3 there from Ian Lance. And then the rest of the highlights pretty much all Sissonville in that first quarter of action, as Ben Smith knocks down the jumper from the baseline. Smith working it around to an open look from Jake Wiseman on the perimeter, who knocks down a 3. 3-point shooting early in this one. 1 of 3 for Roane County, 1 of 7 for, or excuse me, looking at the wrong stat line. 4 of 19 for Sissonville, 1 of 6 for Roane County. Sissonville with the opening possession of this second quarter. It's Evan Taylor working to Ben Smith. Tanner Griffith with the ball now, back up to Smith. And the open look, long from Evan Taylor on the 3-point shot attempt. Rebound taken by the Raiders. Roane sets things up. Nick Taylor with the basketball, has it knocked away by Tanner Griffith. It'll be Roane inbounds by their bench. Ian Lance, passer inbounds to Nick Taylor. Working around on the wing to Shea Harper, back to Taylor, back to Ian. Lance works it around. Good ball movement here by Roane County. Open look from the left wing, no good by Lance. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Ben Smith for Sissonville. Here come the Indians. Transition. Nice loop back from Taylor back to Smith. Smith long on the shot, but gets the ball back off the miss. Roan now in transition off of the Sissonville empty possession. Good ball movement once again on that possession, and capitalizing Zian Lance on the open look for the three from the corner. Shot is up, rattles in and out from Jake Wiseman. Cottrell with the basketball. Kick out, passing up the three as Taylor tries to dribble in, gets it knocked away, and now tied up on the floor. Possession arrow stays with Roan. Roan on the inbounds. Lance gets it into Taylor. Nick up top, works it into the paint to Harper. Puts it up, no good. Tie up on the floor, and they're going to get Harper for the contact and the foul. Was trying to get a tie up on the possession. It would have gone to Sissonville anyway with the arrow pointing their way, but ends up getting the personal instead. And that's one on Harper. 5 team fouls on both teams here. With 5:45 left to go until halftime. Roan chipping away. And Sissonville countering with a long three from Tanner Griffith. In transition, Roan. Shot up, no good by Compston. Rebound hauled in by Ben Smith. Here comes Sissonville. Smith trying to clear things out. Works at 2. Taylor on the quick pass back to Smith for the shot, no good. Roan taking it all the way in strong to the hoop, up and good. Getting the roll is Cam Compston. He'll go to the line for a three-point opportunity. Cam Compston, 5'8" sophomore. Again, a lot of youth in this Roan County program. Actually, 2 seniors on this squad, and Adam Smith and Aiden Burr. A lot of sophomores and a lot of juniors, some freshmen in this lineup. As Compston gets the three-point opportunity the old-fashioned way. Capitalizes and knocks down the free throw. 16-11 advantage, Sissonville. Another three-pointer launched and good once again by Tanner Griffith. Back-to-back threes. Responding and extending that lead back out to 8 for Sissonville. Press breaker works for Roan as they quickly get it down floor, and Sean Caldwell can't finish on the offensive end. Took it up short. Nice press break. They got it into Compston's hands. He found Caldwell open down on the low block. Knocked out of bounds off the Sissonville defender, so a break for Roan as they get an inbounds under the basket. Three-pointer is launched off the mark. No good by Nick Taylor. Basketball goes back in the hallway. Get it back out here for the inbounds from Roan. Roan works it in to Compston. Compston drives, penetrates, shot rejected by John Burke. Quickly down floor to Evan Taylor, who finishes in transition, gets the lay-in for 2. Compston dribbles down again, redemption time for Caldwell. He set him up. Caldwell draws the contact and the foul. Can't get the shot to fall, but he'll go to the line. Sean Caldwell. 6'6" junior. A lot of size in this lineup for Roan County. A couple of 6'6" kids in Keene and Caldwell, both juniors. They'll be back next year. Brohard. As Caldwell knocks down the free throw. Second shot knocked down by Caldwell as he gets the pair. Checking into the ball game for Roan is Shea Harper. Checking back in. 8-point lead for Sissonville. Approaching the midway point of the second quarter here. The Par-Mar Store Shootout at the Big House at West Virginia State. Shot knocked down by John Burke. Press break, Compton gets it across, takes it all the way in, up off Strong, off the glass and in. Five points for Cam Compton. Baseline drive and a kick over in the corner, nothing going there, and Michael Taylor looking to get it to somebody, finally gets it over up top to Tanner Griffith. They work it back off the elbow, jumpers up and good by John Burke. Burke with 4 points in the second quarter. Touch foul there, looks like they're going to get Evan Taylor for this one. And that is team foul number 7 or 8. I'm looking here to see total team fouls. Team foul number 8. So with Roan in the bonus, send the Raiders to the line. 10-point lead for Sissonville. Cam Compton looking to chip into that here with the trip to the line. Free throws up and good. They'll have another one here on the back end of the 1-on-1. Second one is short, but the rebound controlled by Roan. They lose the handle on it, though, as it gets stripped away from Cottrell. On the offensive end, Taylor converts for Sissonville on the way in. Steal off the inbounds. Quickly working it over Smith to Griffith. And we've got a foul on Sissonville. Ben Smith drawing the foul. It'll be Roan basketball. Substitution coming into the game for the Indians. Blake Fisher checking back in for Sissonville. Ben Smith heads to the bench with 2 fouls. 2:58 left to go in this first half. An 11-point lead here for Sissonville. Full court pressure. They work across, finally break the press, get the ball into Compton's hands. He takes it up off rim, no good. Tip out, Roan controls it, keeps the possession alive, and they get, looks like Roan's Shea Harper with a charge as Jonty Evans set in the lane and drew the traffic. Nice defensive stop for Evans. Cottrell second. Sorry, Harper's second. Shea Harper drawing the offensive foul there. Sissonville back in the half-court set here. Working. Gonna run some clock here. With 2:30 left to go in this first half and an 11-point lead. Working around. Ball movement. Looking for a good open look. They get one inside 17, and the bank is open for Evan Taylor. Roan can't get a response on the offensive end. Sissonville bringing it across. Taylor gets it over to Wiseman, who connects on an open look from the right wing. Three-pointer from Jake Wiseman, double figures for him in the contest. Trying to get the dunk on the other end. Caldwell comes up short. 32-16 advantage Sissonville. Caldwell will check out of the ball game, checking back in. Grayson Keene. So they're rotating out their 6'6 juniors, and Caldwell and Keene. Keene playing in the middle now. Steal by Keene on the errant pass and thrown away and stolen away by Tanner Griffith, who takes it in. No good, but will draw the foul and head to the line. He'll shoot 2. A reminder, we'll be selecting our Caldwell Loose Trapano player of the game at the end of tonight's broadcast. Also, for all the live video, photos, and comprehensive coverage of the Par Mar Shootout, connect with HD Media online at wvgazettemail.com or heralddispatch.com and check out print coverage in their newsstand editions coming up tomorrow. Rick Farlow and also Rick Ryan have been down here providing a lot of coverage over the 3 days. You can read about in HD Media's papers. Knocking down the free throw is Griffith for 2. And another steal by Sissonville. 13 turnovers for Rome. Make that 14 now. As Evans goes down hard to the deck, he'll head to the line to shoot 2. Comes up, trying to walk it off there, this time the left knee. Second personal foul on Ian Lance. Evans at the free throw line, misses on the first. Was 2 of 2 at the line before that miss. As a team, 5 of 7 at the line are the Sissonville Indians. Shooting 85%. And a miss on the pair of free throws for Evans. Rome working against the pressure again. They get it down floor. Wide open look there. Keene missed it. And ball gets tipped out of bounds. Last off of a Sissonville defender will be Rome inbounds here in front of our broadcast location. Great to have you with us on the RSN Sports Network powered by HD Media. However you may be watching us tonight, the HD Media Plus platform on your smart TV or mobile device, or on the HD Media YouTube channel, or on our newspaper sites and Facebook pages across the HD Media network. 3-4 opportunities for Rome, and they cannot come away with any points on that possession. Under 40 seconds left to go in this first half. Sissonville up 33-16. Long three-pointer is no good by Blake Fisher. Out of bounds, it'll be Rome basketball. 30.8 seconds on this first half clock. Nice job beating the pressure that time, and give and go back and forth between Sawyer Hunt and Grayson Keene, and Keene converts on the lay-in. Under 10. Sissonville looking for one last shot here. Last shot attempt is thrown out by Jake Wiseman. Jumper's up, no good. That'll end the first half. And it was a big one for Sissonville, putting 33 points on the board and going out to a big lead on Roane County. 33-18, the Indians lead it at the half. You're watching the Par Mar Store Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
We know who we are, where we have been, and where we are going. Healthcare is ever-changing, and we are evolving to meet the future needs of our community. Thomas Health is honored to announce our affiliation with the WVU Health System. WVU Health System and its network of hospitals and physicians across West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania will allow Thomas Health to elevate and expand the current services we offer to this region. With broader access to specialists and subspecialists and the full support of the preeminent health system in our state, we look forward to being your first choice for medical care. Together, proudly serving our community and the state of West Virginia, today and tomorrow.
August 5th, 2013 was supposed to be the happiest day of my life. It turned into a nightmare. Harmony was too big for me to pass through my pelvis. They thought the best option was to put the vacuum on her.
She begged for a C-section over and over and over. They wanted to rush through it. Once Harmony came out, it probably wasn't 5 minutes. They rushed her to NIC unit, and then her head swelled the size of a watermelon. It pretty much crushed her whole skull. Ben Salingo was recommended to us by a family friend that he had represented.
Having Ben Salingo on our side changed everything for the better.
From day one, he did everything for us. He kept in touch with us pretty much on a daily basis to let us know what was going on and even just to check on us.
It gave us closure as a family, a peace, a calming feeling over us that she can rest in peace.
Chris, I think people see our commercials and they want us to tone it down.
Oh, like everybody else.
I'm on TV showing you a row of cars.
Low prices.
Cars have outsides and insides.
Explosions.
Families with a dog.
Price.
For families and a dog.
Fireworks.
And look at this dollar sign.
Maybe not.
Right now at Dutch Miller Kia, get a 2023 Sportage starting at just $269 a month.
Winter is coming. It's time to remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. With cooler days ahead, now is the time to call Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling and schedule your heating system tune-up. Our experienced technicians will provide you peace of mind with our comprehensive 15-point system service. The Mullen Heating System Service and Safety Inspection will ensure you aren't left in the cold this winter. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. Call and schedule your tune-up today or visit us online at mullenplumbing.com.
Make sure you are informed. With HD Media, we are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Par Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Par Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Par Mar app and sign up for the Par Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Par Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Par Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back to West Virginia State. Par Mar Stores Shootout at the Big House, our nightcap and capper on 3 days of basketball, Roane County and Sissonville. It's been all Sissonville in this one. Roane County, highlights from the Raiders here as Cam Cumpston taking it to the rack strong for the two. Cumpston again with the bucket. 6 points on the night for Cumpston. On the offensive end for Sissonville, three-pointer launched by Tanner Griffith, knocked down back-to-back threes in that second quarter. You see the second look here as he works it over to Evan Taylor for the jumper from 17. And then the kick out, work it around Wiseman. Jake Wiseman, knocking it down for three. Wiseman with 10 points leading the way for Sissonville. And you look at the stat line and the story there in this first half. Sissonville shooting 35% from the field. Roane shooting 22%. 3-point shooting about even with the Raiders with a slight edge, 28% to Sissonville's 26.6%. Total rebounds, Roan with the advantage on rebounding, 21-18, but turnovers, the difference maker there, 14 turnovers in the first half for Roan County to 2 for Sissonville. And points off turnovers, Sissonville coming away with 12 points off of those 14 Roan turnovers to build this big lead here at halftime, 33-18 over the Roan County Raiders. Take a look at the individual scoring numbers. Leading the way in scoring for Roan County, Ian Lance and Cam Cumpston with 6 points each. Grayson Keene with 4 points. Sean Caldwell with 2 points. For Sissonville, Jake Wiseman with 10 points in that opening half to lead the way for the Indians. Tanner Griffith with 7 points, including the 2 3-pointers. Johnny Evans with 2 points. Evan Taylor with 6 points. Ben Smith with 4 points, and John Burke with 4 points. 33-18. Basketball coming your way here in about 3 minutes as we get ready to start second half action in our final game at the Par-Mar Stores Shootout for 2023. Great to have you with us here on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. We'll be back in just a few moments for the start of the second half. You're watching the Par-Mar Stores Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Welcome back to the Par-Mar Stores Shootout here at the Big House, Walker Convocation Center, Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University and Institute. Our final matchup of 3 days of basketball, game number 26. And the Sissonville Indians lead Roan County at the half, 33-18. The Indians leading the Raiders. Good news for you Mountaineer fans. Another big win for Bob Huggins Ball Club tonight in Morgantown, knocking off number 11 Iowa State 76-71 final. Mountaineers on a roll of late. Good good to see if you're a Mountaineer fan. As second half action resumes here, our Kroger Fresh for Everyone wide shot, giving you a good look at the action there as we get a closer look here. Fine camera work from Miss Haley Hunter. Working the Hoot Owl shift tonight after a day with other staff here on the cameras for us. Roane County. Long jumper is launched by Ian Lance. No good. Rebound hauled in by Tanner Griffith. Sissonville looking to add to that lead. Three-pointer is up. Off back iron. No good by Blake Fisher. Put back by Wiseman. No good. Another putback opportunity by Burke. No good. Here comes Roane. Raiders. Three-pointers set up by Lance. Off the mark. Wiseman hauls it in. Taylor with the basketball now as Ethan Taylor sets the offense back out. Gets things reset here in the backcourt. Jumper on the baseline, no good. Off the mark, rebound, Shea Harper. Baseline drive, cut off is Compston. Works it back out up top. Open look from the left wing is up. Rattles in and out from Cottrell. Baseline drive and reverse lay-in. Rolls in and out from Caldwell, Sean Caldwell. And the turnover goes to Sissonville. (14-2) turnovers. 14 for Roane, 2 for Sissonville tonight. That's been the story. And a tough night shooting for the Raiders. Right now shooting just 19% from the field. Roane with the basketball. Compston comes away with it off the steal. Working it down floor to Caldwell, lays it in, draws the foul, and will go to the line. Sean Caldwell heads to the line for a three-point opportunity. Foul on Blake Fisher. Correction, I think. No, it is on Blake Fisher. His second. Team foul number 1 of the half for Sissonville as Caldwell looks to cut the deficit to 12. It was a 33-18 game at the half. 33-21 now. Sissonville jumped out to a 13-5 advantage in this one after 1. Outscoring Roane in the second. Roane actually outscoring Sissonville in the second, 8-7. 33-21 now. Raiders set up, three-pointer is up, long, no good, bounces back, rebound in the hands of Shea Harper, the shooter, for a second chance opportunity, and he draws the contact, and the foul will head to the line. Say hi to all those folks out there watching us on Facebook, on our HD Media YouTube channel tonight, also through the network of HD Media newspaper websites. Great to have you with us here for the final game of 3 days of basketball with the 2023 Par Mar Shootout. Big thanks to United Bank for their support of our broadcast. Proud partner of RSN Sports High School Game Day coverage, powered by HD Media. For all your personal and business financial needs, go with West Virginia's bank at bankwithunited.com. Free throw, good by Shea Harper. 11-point lead now for Sissonville. Indians. The lean in toward the bucket, trying to get the contact, and he does as Ben Smith on the shot attempt. He'll head to the line to shoot the pair. Roane foul will be on Coben Cottrell. That's his third. As Ben Smith sets up for the free throw and hits it. Smith looking to knock down the pair here. That misses on the second. 5 points on the night for Ben Smith. Ian Lance brings it across for the Raiders. Over off the wing to Cottrell. Up top to Cumpston, back to Cottrell. Dribbles down, kicks back to Cumpston. Cottrell with the long three, launches it, nails it. Cottrell's first points of the night. 9-point deficit. Again, leaning in, Smith. Misses on the shot attempt in the paint. Roan with the basketball. Cumpston working to back out, open look in the corner for Ian Lance, and he knocks down the three. And all of a sudden, Roan Raiders ball club catching fire and knocking down some shots. 34-28 as Roan has cut into this lead and cut it down to 6. Hardest working man in video production, Dan Shreve out here. Starting to pack things down after 3 days of basketball. 26 games that we were proud to bring you here with the Media Center, producing all 26 broadcasts on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media. Good look at this beautiful facility from our Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam. Appreciate all the fine work by our crew. Get a look at some of the crowd filed in here from Sissonville, watching their Indians tonight. And appreciate all the hard work by our Media Center production crew. Ethan Young, director for all 26 of these broadcasts over the past 3 days. Megan Bailey on the replay for us tonight. Sydney Hunter was on the replay for us the other night. Eric Lilly in the majority of the camera duties on our main cam shot there. Haley Hunter behind the controls tonight. Adam Rogers, a huge thanks to him. He of the tired voice. Adam providing a lot of the play-by-play coverage in the majority of these games the last couple of days. Appreciate his fine work with our production team. Also, big thanks to Heath and Jared Bloxton from WMOV Radio in Ravenswood for stepping in and providing shared coverage from Vandalia Media and WMOV on the 2 Ravenswood games to open up the sessions on Monday, and staying around and handling play-by-play duties for a couple additional games beyond that for us on our coverage here with RSN Sports and HD Media. It's been a fun 3 days of basketball here at the Big House, the Walker Convocation Center. Taking it hard to the hoop and drawing the offensive foul for Sissonville that time, Jake Wiseman. Good defense by the Raiders to get set for the charge as Wiseman went hard to the hoop. Be Roan inbounds. Again, the momentum right now with Roan. Cut this to a 6-point deficit. Looking to chip away even more. And on the inbounds, steal by Ethan Taylor for Sissonville. Open look in the corner for 3, no good. Bounces in and out. Off the shot by Griffith. Floater falls short from Cumpston. Rebound controlled by Roan. Cottrell with the basketball. Open look from 3 for Cumpston. Falls short again. Sissonville quickly pushing it out into the hands of Tanner Griffith. Cuts it across and then bring it back out front, work it around. More ball movement here in the Sissonville offense, trying to be patient, looking for a good shot. Ben Smith with the basketball. He'll drive into the lane, put the shot up, no good, off back iron, rebound. Hauled in by Sean Caldwell for the Raiders. Here comes Roan. Cumpston off the right wing. We control the basketball. Works over to Cottrell. Back to Cumpston. Cross court to Lance. Cottrell back around to Compston. Back up top to Cottrell, and it's going to be over and back. Backcourt violation. Cottrell was starting to cut away with the pass coming to him from Compston. Gets by him across half court. Sissonville takes advantage. Another turnover for Roan, 18 on the night for the Raiders. Got to overcome those mistakes to continue to fight their way back into this one. Tanner Griffith quickly swung to Ben Smith. Smith gets it over to Taylor. Open shot, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Off of Smith. It'll be Roan basketball. Raiders on the inbounds, playing against full court pressure here by Sissonville. They break the press. Compston gets it across. Compston spinning into the lane, tries to get it down to Caldwell. Ball tipped away, stolen by Wiseman. Here comes Sissonville in transition. Three-pointer is up by Tanner Griffith. Off the mark, no good. Caldwell with the rebound. Gets it in the hands of Lance. Back over to Nick Taylor. Down to Caldwell underneath, and too much on it as it rolls out the backside of the rim. Sissonville quickly. Jumper is up by Ben Smith. Knocks down the three. 8 points on the night for Ben Smith. Lead back to 9 for Sissonville. Steal off the inbounds for the Indians. Another Roan turnover. Three-pointer is up and good by Jake Wiseman. 13 points on the night for Wiseman. Extends this back out to a double-digit lead, 40-28. Roan. Open look from three. Long off the front of the rim for Ian Lance. Quickly on the other end. Sissonville trying to attack. Ball is knocked away into the hands of a Roan defender. Ball is tipped out here by our broadcast position. It'll be off of a Sissonville defender, Roan County basketball. Checking into the ball game for the Indians, Blake Fisher. On the inbounds, Cottrell looking for the open man. Gets it to Taylor. Backcourt. Taylor back to Cottrell. Set things here. Compston with the basketball to Cottrell. Back up to Compston, top of the key. Ball tipped out of bounds by Evan Taylor. It'll be Roan basketball. On the inbounds will be Ian Lance. Lance inbounds to Compston. Compston dribbles. Penetrates the lane, gets it stolen away by Taylor. Throws the shot up as the clock hits triple zeros here to end the third. Sissonville extends its lead back out to 12 after Roan threatened and got it down to 8. We'll take a break. You're watching Par Mar Shootout coverage on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Make sure you are informed with HD Media. We are leading the state in local, digital, and print media. We are storytellers. We focus on education, health, entertainment, politics, opinions, sports, and the outdoors through our websites, print, or social and mobile apps. We work every day to enhance the lives of our customers by informing, entertaining, and empowering our readers in the communities we serve. We are HD Media.
Par Mar Shootout at the Big House, rolling into quarter 104 of this event, the final quarter. And the highlights from what we've seen in this last of 26 games between Roan and Sissonville. Knocking down the three-pointer for the Raiders is Coburn Cottrell. And here in this sequence, Roan with the open look and a knockdown from Ian Lance with the corner three. Sissonville responding late in the quarter. Ben Smith pulling up for the three-pointer, top of the key, and knocking it down. Good bounce-back quarter there for Roan, but Sissonville managing to put some points up late to extend this back out to a double-digit lead after Roan threatened late in the third. And just too many mistakes right now for the Raiders. 21 turnovers on the night for Roan. And they got to get some shots to fall, and they get one to fall there with the jumper by Cottrell. Cut it to 10. Points off turnovers for Sissonville in this one, and knocking down the three is Jake Wiseman. 21 turnovers for Roan, and points off turnovers, 15 points off of those turnovers for Sissonville. Sissonville foul coming here on Ethan Taylor. That will be Taylor's third, and team foul number 3 of the half for the Indians on the inbounds here. Roan inbound underneath their own bucket, and the quick bucket in, good for Grayson Keene. 6 points on the night for Keene. Again, rotating out those tall juniors. And taking it all the way in, up off glass and in for Sissonville that time. Smith and the long jumper here. No good by Wiseman. Rebound hauled in for Roan. Pressure from Sissonville. Roan beats the pressure, gets across half court. Lance cuts it across, open look for the three, off long, no good, off the front of the rim. Smith picks it up, takes it all the way coast to coast, up and good. Smith finishing on the transition fast break for the Indians. Sissonville cranking up the pressure again on Roan. Another open look at a three, this time knocked down by Shea Harper for Roan. Assist by Cottrell. Cuts it back to a 12-point deficit. Nice look there for Sissonville. Couldn't get it to fall, Ethan Taylor. But a good look there on the pass into the lane from Jake Wiseman, who found Taylor cutting across the baseline and open. Free throws long, off the mark. Substitutions into the game. Coming back in, Johnny Evans for Sissonville. For Roan checking in will be Nick Taylor, and a timeout on the floor. Good opportunity to thank our sponsors once again: Parmar Stores, Thomas Health and WVU Medicine, Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Kroger. Big thanks to Frontier Communications for their technical assistance and support for the broadcast via the Media Center. Also, the West Virginia Coal Association, a strong supporter of student athletes and high school athletics in the Mountain State. Appreciate their support of our broadcast all season long. Still, Coal keeping the lights on in arenas and gyms and athletic fields across the Mountain State. The West Virginia Coal Association. Also, big thanks to Martin Transport for their support of our live coverage of the Par-Mar Shootout. Join Martin's teams of professional drivers. The best pay and benefits. Learn more at driveformartintransport.com. As Taylor lines up to take the second free throw attempt, knocks it down. That's Taylor's first point of the night. 13-point lead for Sissonville. 6:11 left to go in this one as the ball gets knocked out of bounds. Turnover again for Roan. Jumper's up long, no good by Smith. Comes off the glass to Lance. Taylor gets it across. Baseline drive, kick out, open three look from Lance Long. Rebound underneath by the big fella Grayson Keene, who puts it back up and in. 8 points on the night for Keene. Back to an 11-point lead. Still plenty of time here for Roan if they can get things going. 5:30 left to go in this one. Smith with the basketball to a cutter, and Wiseman gets it knocked out of his hands. Loose ball on the floor, controlled by Roan. Shea Harper back up top to Cottrell. Down in the corner, open look, 17, no good. The jumper from Nick Taylor. Ball is tipped out, controlled by Sissonville. And they get a walk here as he tried to pass to himself with the move by Johnny Evans. Get him for a walking violation. So turnover for Sissonville. That is turnover number 7 for the Indians. Inbounds from Rhodes. Shea Harper brings it in, gets it to Nick Taylor, back to Harper. Setting things up from the wing. Up top to Taylor, back to Harper. Drives down, nothing going there, looking for help. Gets it inside to Keene. Back on the other side there to Cottrell. Back up top, working around. They're looking for some open shots from perimeter, nothing going there. Drive taken in by Harper, falls short. Loose ball picked up off the floor by Wiseman. And they get somebody for an elbow here, probably Wiseman, I think, on clearing out around, caught Harper up in the eye. Matt Brohart out checking on Harper. Harper's all right, no blood. And Wiseman picking up the personal. His third. Ball is tipped away, stolen by Smith. He pushes up floor, hesitates for a moment, then decides to try to take a shot attempt, throws it away. With the errant shot attempt and a tie up as Harper came across and drew some contact from Evan Taylor. So for Taylor, his second, team foul number 6 on Sissonville. Next one puts Roan at the line, shooting a 1-and-1. 4:17 left to go in this one, and Sissonville up 11. Harper gets it over. They're working inside to the big fella, Keene. Nothing going there as they closed in on him. Keene this time has a matchup. Inside, a little hook, no good. Rebound, put back up and good by Cottrell. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. You're watching the Mar Shootout on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
No matter what it is you need, you'll find it at your local Mar store. From gas to grocery, snacks, and everything else you always seem to run out of, Mar Stores has it. Need more savings? Download the Mar app and sign up for the Mar Rewards Card. You won't only see our stores in your neighborhoods, you'll see us in your neighborhoods too. We are proud to be in your town and proud to be a part of the community. Come see us at Mar Stores, and remember, if there's not a Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Kroger Fresh for everyone, cam shot there. Good look at the Walker Convocation Center side of the Mar Shootout here. And Rick Green staying to the bitter end. And credit to Coach Green and his staff from George Washington, strong supporters of this event. And a lot of help and really being on the ground floor in terms of the primary organizers of this event. You know, big credit there's Coach Green to get a good look at him. And he, when he's not coaching, he likes to sit and enjoy and watch it. And like we were talking the other night with him in a halftime interview on Monday night, sat with a lot of the guys in the coaching fraternity that he considers more brothers really than friends, and people like Mick Price and Mark Hatcher. And it's much like the state tournament is a little bit like basketball's family reunion. It's a nice little early shot of it here with a little basketball family reunion. A lot of great relationships renewed, and this environment here at the Mar Shootout, and just a tremendous environment that's been built with this move of this event to West Virginia State a few years back. And Nate Burton, the AD here at State, his staff roll out the red carpet for this event each and every year. Just a perfect size venue for it. And great to be here. One of the finest basketball facilities in Mountain East Conference here in the Walker Convocation Center in the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena. Three-pointer is knocked down by Tanner Griffith. He's in double figures for the night. Give him 10 on 3 threes and a free throw. And an offensive foul for Roan. Shea Harper picking up the personal, his third. Team foul number 5 on Roan. So Sissonville on their next foul would put Roan in the bonus and on the line the rest of the way. Roan has a foul to give here before getting into the bonus situation with Sissonville. Roan bringing a full court pressure look. Sissonville beats the press. And with a 51-39 lead and the clock ticking down, Sissonville looking to work for a good shot opportunity here, and they find another one. And Tanner Griffith, who uncorks another three from the right wing, steal off the inbounds. Griffith with another look, came up short on that one. Roan with the rebound. Lance came away with the rebound for the Raiders, taking it all the way in off of the pass from Cumpston is Shea Harper for 2. Back to a 13-point deficit. Nice ball movement by the Indians. Coming up short is Wiseman on the shot for Sissonville to finish out that possession. Roan, Shea Harper with the basketball. Kick out, open three from the right wing, rolls in and out. Ball is still loose on the floor. Finally picked up by Roan. They work it out for another look for a three. Goes long off the back iron from Cottrell. Long rebound coming out to Sissonville. So Ethan Taylor coming away with it. Gets in the hands of Evan Taylor. Back to Ethan on the left wing, and blocking foul on the floor from Nick Taylor for Roan. Last foul to give. That's 16 fouls now on the Raiders. Under 2 minutes to go, 1:49 on the clock. Tanner Griffith. Out to Wiseman, back to Griffith. He'll drive baseline, goes all the way to the rim, off glass and in. Nice move on the baseline. Got a step around the defender and took advantage. Roan gets it across. Open look for a three, up, no good. And rebound tap and put back by Nick Taylor, who gets in the scorebook for the first time tonight. 13-point lead for Sissonville. Baseline drive by Wiseman, taken down hard. As he went up against the defensive front, set by Harper, and coming in behind him was Grayson Keene. Harper will draw the block at the personal foul, his fourth. And Wiseman will go to the line to shoot the free throws to add to his point total. 16 points on the night for Wiseman, 2 of 2 at the line. Free throw good by Wiseman. Wiseman knocks down the free throws, 58-43. As we hit our closing minute of basketball on this 2023 Par Mar Shootout. And foul on the floor is on Evan Taylor. His first as Shea Harper goes to the line to shoot free throws. Again, a rundown of those results from today's action at the Par Mar Shootout. Girls games, Williamstown a winner over Charleston Catholic. Mingo Central, a winner over Gilmer County. George Washington, a winner over Nicholas County, as the free throw goes long off the back iron, rebound controlled by Sissonville's Ben Smith. And on the boys' side of things, the winners today, Philip Barber over Point Pleasant, Williamstown over Greenbrier West, Tuck Valley over Webster County. Bridgeport defeated Woodrow this evening. Capital, a 65-63 winner over Cabell Midland, and it looks like Sissonville will add their name to that list here this evening, leading by 15 with 45.5 seconds remaining. Been a good slate of games. Great schedule. Always good to see these schools make the trip down here for the shootout. Great atmosphere. As we talked with Rick Green the other night, when this event was created 14 years ago and established as an event at the Charleston Civic Center, it started out as a one-day event, quickly evolved into 2 days, and within 4 years became a 3-day event. Made the transition down here in 2018 to West Virginia State after scheduling conflicts at the Charleston Coliseum, and found a permanent home. They liked what they found here with West Virginia State. Nate Burden and the staff rolled out the red carpet. It was a first-class experience for the teams and everyone involved in the event. They decided to keep it here, and it's been a great home for it, and continues to be a great home for it. We look forward to year 15 next year, and hope to be bringing you that coverage along the RSN Sports Network with Media Center here, powered by HD Media. Closing seconds in this one. Some fresh faces in the lineup for Sissonville, and knocking down the three-pointer there for the Indians. One of those fresh faces in the lineup, Blake Johnson. And that's going to put a wrap on the Par-Mar Shootout for 2023. And game 26, the final game of 3 days of basketball at West Virginia State. Sissonville defeats Roane County 61-43. A big thanks to everybody for their support. We're going to take a quick break, come back and talk about our player of the game, all that and much more coming up as we wrap things up here in the post game on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, the law firm that wins. Have you been injured through no fault of your own? Contact your relentless advocates for justice to evaluate your personal injury claim. Caldwell Luz DeTrapano, proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Kroger Fresh for Everyone cam shot there as the Walker Convocation Center clears out after 3 busy days of basketball, and our Caldwell Luz DeTrapano player of the game and this final game of the Par-Mar Shootout from 2023 is Jake Wiseman for the Sissonville Indians. Wiseman had a great night for Sissonville, 18 points, 4-4 at the line, finished with 7 rebounds, and 29 minutes on the floor for Sissonville. And you see here the highlight package with some of the highlights from Wiseman. Nice three-pointer there from the right wing for the sharpshooter. And you look here, Roane responding with their own number 1 and Cam Cumpston, but it was Wiseman and the Indians coming away with the victory tonight here, 61-43 over Roane. Looking at the scoring leaders for Sissonville, in addition to Wiseman's 18, Tanner Griffin had a nice night, knocked down 4 threes, ended with 15 points on the night. Ben Smith with 10 points on the evening for Sissonville. For Roane County, leading the way for the Raiders in scoring was Ian Lance with 9 points. Grayson Keene finished with 8 points. Cobra Cottrell finished with 7 points. Shea Harper with 6. Sean Caldwell with 5. Nick Taylor with 2. Cam Cumpston with 6. Look at the rest of the scoring. Sissonville, Johnny Evans with 2. Ethan Taylor with 1, Evan Taylor with 6, Blake Fisher with 2, John Burke with 4, Blake Johnson with 3. And that rounded out all the scoring. Can't do this without the support of fine sponsors like, first and foremost, our title sponsor, Par-Mar Stores, Brian Wall, Dave Allen, and all the team at Par-Mar. Thank you for your strong support of this event. And without their support, we wouldn't be bringing you live coverage of all 26 games produced by the Media Center in conjunction with RSN Sports and HD Media. So a huge shout out again to Brian Wall and the folks at Par-Mar Stores for their strong support of this event and their strong support of high school athletics and student athletes all throughout the great state with their partnership they have established with the West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission. So job well done, Par-Mar Stores. Thomas Health and WVU Medicine appreciate their support of our live coverage. Salengo Law, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Kroger. Again, your final score here in our last game, 61-43, Sissonville a winner over Roane County. Shout out to our fine production crew from the Media Center, Ethan Young on the controls through all these 26 games, directing us tonight in this final one, and appreciate all their help. Megan Bailey on the replay tonight for us. Sydney Hunter also chipped in with help on the replay for the last couple of days, along with Adam Rogers, who also contributed his voice as a play-by-play voice for many of these games. Appreciate all of his hard work over the past couple of days. Dan Shreve, working behind the scenes, executive producer of all of our coverage here from the Par-Mar Stores Shootout. So certainly appreciate all of his hard work. Appreciate Eric Lilly's fine camera work on many of these games as part of the Media Center crew. And Haley Hunter wrapping things up tonight with us on the camera work in our nightcap here this evening. That puts a wrap on our coverage for the 2023 Par-Mar Shootout. We'll see you again coming up here pretty soon with another GW broadcast. I need to check. I'm looking at Dan. We don't have another GW broadcast.
It's at the end.
It's at the end of the season.
At the end of February.
We will have, our next broadcast here along the Media Center HD Media RSN Sports platform is the MSAC United Champions coming up in 2 weeks. And then we will have GW's last home game with Parkersburg South, which will be Senior Day on the Hill. We'll have coverage of that game for you as well. But look to the Charleston Gazette Mail and Huntington Herald Dispatch social media pages. Also check the newspaper websites along the HD Media Network for all the latest updates on when our next broadcast will be coming your way. MSAC United Champions coming to you a week from this Saturday coming up. And we look forward to bringing you that. And Parkersburg South and GW will be coming up on February the 21st. So with that, we'll close out our coverage. Thanks to everyone for watching. Take care and have a great night, everyone.